Yo, what's up, everybody? Happy Meganium Tuesday. Hopefully. We gotta beat Gardenia first, and then we can celebrate. So as of now, happy Taco Tuesday. What's up, gamers? What's up, what's up? I suppose we could call it a surprise stream today. I originally was not going to be live today, but I had some stuff change around in my schedule, so we will be live today instead of tomorrow. We are like in the middle of Eterna Forest. We have 4 fights left in the forest. So we've got Weather Fight, Terra Luna, and then 2 of my choice, based on the path I take. Looking strong, looking strong. We're still deathless. If the forest goes well, I think deathless through Gardenia is realistic, and then deathless Gardenia is definitely possible. One thing I was thinking, on Terra Luna, you know, turn 1, Smeargle's gonna Dark Void, Drowsy's likely to Hypnosis and all that. Wouldn't Magic Coat Grumpig work there? Couldn't I Magic Coat turn 1 and put them all to sleep? I've never had a Grumpig at that point. Is there any... Does that fail? I think that works, right? Can't I just put the guys to bed and then play the fight? Also, Otter, congrats on the VIP redeem, homie. Holy moly, dude. Massive congrats. Love that for you. That's a lot of points. Let me give you that diamond real quick. Thanks for watching me enough to get enough points for VIP. Congrats. Level 3 Otter. Boom. Enjoy. Yeah, Magic Coat always worries me a little bit. I feel like there's this random stuff it doesn't work on. But when we get there, we'll see. But I feel like that works. I don't know why I wouldn't be able to Magic Coat Dark Void. But yeah, box is great. I'm, as of now, doing the Natu delay. I think the only big thing Xatu would bring for me on Gardenia is a guaranteed Roserade. Because I'd probably be switching into, like, Leaf Storm or, what is it, Petal Dance, and then just killing it. But John Pork here, I think, can mostly get it done. Because John EP also is own tempo, right? Yeah, so I don't even need a Persian Berry for the Confused chance. I could run like a healing item, Berry Juice probably. Yeah. So we're looking good. Let's get to it though. I really would the goal is to beat Gardenia today, and then we'll see from there. Xatu, Meganium. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into Magic Coat and make sure that it actually works. We have to lead differently. Hope everybody's good, though. The USA-Belgium game last night was funny. The USA goalie, though. Yeah, we just got outclassed. But, yeah, our goalie, man. Remember 5 years ago when Moxi said he would watch Bleach with us? It actually has been 5 years, dude. This is the year, trust. There was some... So I was like at the place I was at watching it, there was some drunk guy who was like so mad. He was like a very typical like, hell yeah, brother, USA type guy. And he was like drunk and just so mad. It's like, brother, chill. There's families here. You can't be popping off like that. Can't be doing that, bruv. He probably did have money on it. That's on him, though. You bought a round of shots when you scored. Did you also buy a consolation round for the rest of the game to ease the pain? He didn't understand we suck. Yeah, apparently not. It would have been cool to, it'd be funny to me for USA to win it all just to watch the world burn. Yeah, well played, Belgium, though. Okay, we gotta pick the next fight. Yeah, like, all jokes aside, it's not that we're bad. It's just the European teams are just better. They're just better. Puck or Trinculo? I feel like... Looking at the box, this is looking like a Trinkeezy angle. I think it's Trinkeezy, y'all. What's up, Poosh? How you doing, Goat? Yeah, because I have a Bayleaf, right? So I can use that for the shelter. Radicate. You're a little bit high. John Pork for Ghastly is free. Ah, that baits Lickitung, though. We probably got to go Reticity then. Perugly's at the level cap, so I want to take it easy with you. But Barrel can do... Yeah, we could do Reticity. So Reticity pre-damaged to bait Clamp. And then go Bayleaf pre-damage to bait Magnemite. I think I did this exact same thing last time I had Bayleaf. Yeah, O'Hara, I think he does. And then Magnemite, we'd be pre-baiting to do Magnet Bomb. Can crit ever bait HP Fire? I also need Miracle Seed, I guess. Miracle Seed 27. So 57 plus... Oh, I gotta look at residual from Whirlpool. So 75 divided by 16. So that's 4. So 57 plus 4 plus 12. I don't think I can bait HP Fire. Okay, so pre-damage is 73 on this. And then Rat is 40. And then who's coming in on Magnet Bomb and killing this? Vulpix or something? No, Vulpix hella dies to crit. Why? Am I minus Spadef? I am. Makes sense. I'm like almost min Spadef. Who's coming in on the bomb? More Gardenia slop chubs. Open up. We're having some ground Gardenia for Taco Tuesday. Oh, Seeking. And then Lickitung's last. Okay, yeah, this is the one. Let's do it. Let's do our pre-damage and let's get it. On the bright side, I tried a new Mexican restaurant by me last night, and it was fire. Got me a carne asada burrito, and it was delish. Which of Gardenia's mons would make the best taco? Let's see. What mon on Gardenia's team makes the best taco for Taco Tuesday? It's Miltank, right? I mean, the rest of her team is going to be like just lettuce tacos. Milotic, low-key. Like, it's got to be Miltank, though. If you want fish tacos, I do love fish tacos. Milotic will hit. Ground Ludi for seasoning. Like, what does Rotom bring to a taco? What exactly does this taste like? K-Plax. Dude, that killed me the first time I saw it. That's so funny, man. W, what's up, dude? Yeah, I think Ludi and Miltank are probably, if we can pick 2 ingredients, those are making the best taco. Yeah, that's a fresh pasta straight out the kitchen. I first saw it in the wild this morning. Peach Owl Reddit, is that where it's from? That makes a lot of sense. Alright, let's do this first. Let's get an easy fight to start the day, because the rest are not going to be easy. Football won yesterday. Damn. It's like that. But yeah, as we're inching closer to Terra Luna, if anybody knows, can you magic coat Dark Void on Terra Luna? Because if you can, Grumpig lead seems kind of diabolical. I just like, I mean like in PK, right? Because there's weird changes sometimes, right? So it's like, I don't know. What's up, Charlie? Good morning, man. I played some champions at release. Yeah, I was grinding it for like a month. I had a good time. I don't know, man. I just feel like there's weird stuff you can't magic coat and magic bounce, right? So it gives me paranoia. You had John Pork in left slot. It hit your own guy in right slot. I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? Because, well, Dark Void doesn't work like Sing, because it doesn't hit their partner. So you're saying initially your Dark Void hit your partner as well. It hit the whole field, essentially. Yo, Vix, thank you for the 33 GOAT. Hope you're good today. Because I know Dark Void is spread, but I didn't think it was like hit your partner spread, right? It only hit your own right slot and one opponent slot. But it seems that was fixed. Okay, so that was a bug. Yeah. That's why I was confused. I was like, is that a PK thing or a bug? Okay. It should hit both of the opponents. With like, what, 95% accuracy in this game? It's really accurate. Let me see. I think it's 95. Or is it 90? 90 accurate, yeah. So it's not like a riskless opening, but I mean, dude, it's pretty damn good. Also, shouts out my John Pork for outspeeding the Smeargle. I didn't know that. Yeah, dude, I feel like we gotta go Grumpig, Magic Coat open. We're probably gonna see Dark Void Hypnosis on from these clowns, and then we play it from there. I've just never had this guy. I always get him. If I have him, I usually get him 211 West after the Forest. Right. Hits you, then it has to hit back. Yeah, because like Magic Coat has priority anyways. Yeah, it's +4. So you like queue up the Magic Coat, you cover yourself in that delicious magical coat, and then they have to attack you. And like, I don't think Dark Void from Smeargle is guaranteed turn 1, right? I've only ever seen it do that. But theoretically, couldn't it Dragon Rage? Well, I guess there's a status flag on this fight. So turn 1... I don't know the exact score. It's either incredibly likely or maybe it's guaranteed because of the flag. It feels guaranteed, right? So, like, they have to hit the Dark Void, too, but, like, 90% accurate, I'm just gonna bank on it. I don't have any other, like, super obvious leads in this fight. I don't have any, like, Insomnia stuff. I don't have, like... I don't know. I feel like we can pretty safely go for that. And if we whiff, we could probably just go for it again. But let's get there. Let's get there. Yeah, my bad. I'm getting ahead of myself. We are about to do a fight. I got to check my pre-damages. All right, so Eradicate, you're not going to over-level. Bayleaf needs a level. So these guys should beat the fight. We can bring... do like Muck. And Azu. Enjoy your dinner, Dirt. Hope you're having something tasty. I haven't used any Chestos yet, somehow. No Chestos down. Bayleaf needs to be 27. What is cottage pie? Is that like a savory meat pie kind of deal, or? Hey, I got you, Granados. Have a good day at the office. Alright, so Miracle Seed will pick it up. Alright, so Rat and Bayleaf need pre-damage. We don't need Guts on Rat for this fight. Meat pie with mashed potato crust. That sounds delicious. I make shepherd's pie at home time to time. It's like easy enough to make. Very hearty. I usually do it when it's colder out. Why is badly poisoned an option that you can't carry out? I mean, when you're toxic, right, you'll take a little less damage initially before it starts building up. So sometimes that can be better in a fight, depending on what you're doing. I have yet to use it in PK, but it's a thing. Why did I just potion them? I'm trying to pre-damage. Alright, so Rat needs to be at 40. Bayleaf needs to be 73. Oh, so Bayleaf doesn't need much at all. Let me make sure that's correct. That feels off. Alright, so Bayleaf takes Clamp Residual. 75 divided by 16. That's going to be 4. 73 minus 4 minus 12. Puts me at 57, which is Magnet Bomb kill. Okay, no, that's correct. And then Rat needs to bait a Clamp, so that's 40. And I don't need Guts. We're just killing a Ghastly with Crunch. Also, this song is going crazy right now. Banger. What are my thoughts on the Rat? It's good. Like, ideally, if you get a good one, you delay it for Facade. I saw Kindle using Facade Rat, and it was... But I've just only gotten, like, minus speed, minus attack Rats, so I haven't experienced it to its fullest. So I basically have used it like a fur it at home, is what it's kind of been for me. Which is, like, totally fine. Okay, that should be everything. We'll pick up the Miracle Seed. Yeah, bad Rats are Gardenia split goats since you don't have to delay exactly, so they still do their thing. And even like I've had like almost min speed and still outsped pretty much everything I'd want to. Like less, like I can count on one hand the amount of mons you want to use it for. You can't outspeed in this split. It does its thing. I'm not sure what the delay level for Facade is, but I think you don't get it till Maylene split, right? I feel like it's like low 40s. You live Terra Luna, Smeargle was about 97% chance to click Dark Void. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's Gen 4 mechanics, Dirt. We're delaying for Honey Tree. Hey, Coolio, what's going on? Alright, need to pick up the Miracle Seed first, because Bayleaf needs that. God, dude, the little pause that happens when Cheryl's with you always freaks me out and makes me think I'm getting an encounter and I forgot to repel. Having Meganium could change my EV decision, yeah. But still, it ultimately comes down to like how my EV ends up being. What nature and IV spread it has. But like, if you want to go Espeon or something, I think you're delaying for a little bit. So I guess it makes it easier to not have a Leafeon if you already have a Meganium. Alright, this should always see kill now with Clamp. So it shouldn't blow up. And I'm always baiting kill out of Shelter now. And then with the Miracle Seed, Magical Leaf kills this. I guess I could have won into Overgrow too, but it doesn't really matter. Is Aromatherapy on Meganium real? It's a good move, but I feel like it's a really niche click. I feel like it's just taking up a slot when you're barely using it. Oh, fuck. Ice Shard. I'm not dead to crit, am I? No way. Yeah, I'm okay. My baiting might get a little weird for Seeking. That makes sense, because it only sees one hit of Icicle Spear. Oh, this baits a Lickitung first? Fuck. Why? Fire Punch? God damn. Okay, so this can blow up. I just need to burn this with Magcargo and are pretty comfortable, though. And then Shelter... I guess the Magnemite won't be able to blow up. Alright, give me that Will-O-Wisp. I'm faster than Lickitung? Is this thing that slow? Oh, shit. This guy's slow as balls. Okay, we got paralyzed. Yeah, the one hit of multi-hits is just how it works. Do I think Lickitung could get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Well, he's getting the center of more than just a Tootsie Pop. I'll wait till Fire Spin kills this. Boom crit is like fine here too. Even with risky AI, the last Mon can't boom, right? Yeah, so this like Magnemite, we're chilling. And now I can just go Seeking. Alright, my bad for fucking up the baiting. Sorry, got my mistake for the day out of the way. And then I go Seeking and kill this. It's also more EXP for Chestnut, which is kind of annoying, but life goes on. Alright, Seeking is level capped already. I got this thing really high, didn't I? Yeah, the lick sound effect is so funny. Hell yeah, Charlie. The goat, baby. Goat of goats. Yeah, I love Ceasus in this game. The few times I've had to play this split without Seeking, felt bad. Seeking and Sandslash. I don't like doing the split without those two. Those guys are my comfort food. Seeking was Ravage Path. I delayed 218. It would need to be missing basic flag or have all of its moves be discarded for some reason. Surely somewhere in this game there's a fight where last Mon is able to boom, right? That feels like some bullshit the devs would do. My Gator routing is perfect as of now. If we hit the low tad, also, we're like looking good on that. But yeah, Gator routing's looking good. Did I just risk crit on Slackoff? What? I didn't risk crit on Slackoff on Barry 2. Bibarrel just doesn't die to crit. That's part of why this guy's the GOAT. It makes Ravage delay a lot easier. Yeah, this guy just straight up lives every hit. There's a train on Cyclone Red has some weird AI flags. Is it one of the mandatories? Yeah, there's an assist Glameow that can boom last. It's I have to pick between 2 fights right now, and it's one of the options. I'm not gonna do it. I'm pretty sure. That fight is just a headache. The other one's a headache too, because the stupid Shogun. That Shogun is super frustrating. What am I doing? I am hardcore nuzlocking Platinum Kaizo. That's what's on the menu for today. And pretty much every day until I beat this game. Delivered can pack up the Shogun. See, I never take grass there. The only place I would realistically ever get a delivered is if I whiff trying to get the lakefront honey tree and then get delivered there, I guess. So I haven't seen him in a long time. Deliver does not get Aurora Beam for Rourke. Sadly. So you're still balling. You're Soul Link Nuzlocking Sword and Shield to the husband? That's so wholesome. I love that. I hope y'all win. That's so fun. Opinions on PK so far? It's fun. It's a fun game. I'm having a good time with it. I'm having a good time. It's not perfect, you know, there's things I'd change, but that's any game, right? Wrong answer. Yeah, fuck this game, man. Fuck Platinum Kaizo. Fuck Penguin. Fuck Ape. Fuck Turtle. Fuck Rourke and his Sandvale Gibble. I'm done with this shit. Ape, no. Dude, Kindle, you've been in quite the shift yesterday, dude. Holy moly, one-shotting Maylene split. Is there a single riskless Gibble answer on Rourke that isn't Aurora Beam Penguin? I know Swineup gets Aurora Beam, I'm pretty sure, but like, Swineup is not killing the Gibble. You're gonna get an Aurora Beam at best and die. The post-blender Adderall hits like a bus. Woo! I'm saying, man. That's why today's goal is to beat Gardenia. Because then the game gets fun. No. Drew. Win to Gardenia Wednesdays. Even though it's Tuesday. Kacharin, thank you for the raid. How was your stream today? We're in the forest in Platinum Kaizo. How was the stream, homie? Alright, we're not doing Mercury. Alright, Venus. It's all about Shogun, man. This guy is Pange. Also, my Sandslash is level cap, so I gotta, like, kind of chill. It's a female, so I can deal with the attractors. Honestly, after Forest, I like never use Sandslash, so it's actually, we're chilling. I guess Chestnut lead. You're getting kind of high. Should be okay. I'm not bringing this to Gardenia, so it can overlevel in the gauntlet. Made a Salacion, got the only egg guy you didn't want. John Pork better lock the fuck in. Yo, respect John Pork, alright? That's the GOAT. You always answer his call. How many Shelgon overhead press rep? I get the impression Shelgon's pretty heavy. Let me see what does this thing weigh? Shelgon is 3'7", 243 pounds. What the hell? This thing is built as a chode, dude. What the heck? I knew it was gonna be heavy, but I didn't think it was gonna be that heavy. I also thought it'd be taller. I thought it was like a pretty tall big mon. BMI of 70. That being said, that's easy money, baby. That's all day on the reps. This guy is the perfect dumbbell shape. Pets Burritos build. I guess we'll see when he doesn't do a face reveal and wears a mask at the Nuzlocke Invitational. Get fucked. I've seen his face. Y'all mad that I got to see him and you're not going to? Yo, was Softly, thank you for the 4 months. Squirk dropped spoilers. Wait, what? Did he actually? Alright. I guess Mad Cargo, Pupitar. I could probably go Sand Slash, but I also kind of want to use Sand Slash for Shelgon. If I can find a way to like chain into Shelgon with Sand Slash, I could 2-tap it before it does any silly shit. So what else looks good for Pupitar? It's going to be Sand Tomb or Attract. This thing seems to love attracting, though, I've noticed, if it doesn't see a kill. Seeking? Seeking's male, so you can get attracted. Seeking could lead? But that gets Carnivine. Is that any good? Seeking, why couldn't you have been a girl? The barrel is a girl. You're at the level cap, but that's probably alright. Alright, China. Yeah, we can change this. Alright, Seeking. Bottom operation right before this fight. And then Pupitar can attract me. Yeah, Sea Queen. New regional form dropped, y'all. I guess I could use Bit Barrel there. And then that's going to bait Carniviny. Like, how much damage is this thing doing? It's not that bad. I also have quick attack to finish through the sash. There's after this it's weather after this, right? Yeah, it's weather fights after this. And then Terra Luna. So Carnivine. Motham's really nice in this fight because U-turn is like so good for positioning. This is one of those fights where I miss the guy. Reflecting Dark Void for just your guy and onto just the attacker's intended Gen 4 behavior. Honestly, putting my partner to sleep is fine, because the sooner Chansey goes to sleep, the less that bum is off the field. So, like, I'm kind of okay with it. But apparently, someone said that got changed. That wasn't intended in this game. I guess we might just have to find out. Carnivine's gonna what? Sleep Powder or Giga Drain. So pre-sleep like a bug or something. There's a chance that Rocks gets reflected. What do you mean? So it can just fail? Is it cause they're like only technically targeting one slot? Is that why? Is it like a coin flip to reflect it? Ariados is gonna get Shelgon. Yeah, that is weird. But I guess that's why the Magic Bounce lead on Terra Luna is probably okay, because at least Dark Void is spread. And then Drowsy isn't guaranteed to target my slot. It can target me or Chansey. Ronnie Croft has been watching for 5 consecutive streams. Holy shit, Ronnie. You're going crazy with it. What else can I kill Carnivine with that sets me up for a nice Shelgon? Oh, the late night stream? Yo, my bad. I had quite a few people mad at me about their streaks on that one. My fault. We can do Muck Monday, but isn't that also gonna bait Shelgon? Good 27 so we don't speed tie. We bait Stunky off of that and it can blow up. Oh yeah, my Dustox is relaxed 1 speed. That's just really cool. Good stuff, game. My Dustox is the USA goalie. What else can I do about Shelgon without just like chaining into it with Sand Slash? This thing is a demon. I hate this thing so much, man. Azu can kind of cook, I guess. What I could do, I could fight Carnivine with a bug that baits Fire Fang out of Shelgon. That's probably safe. And then I think I can do like Azu. Azu or Sand Slash. Oh yeah, is my Ariados a guy? It's not. That's actually... Is my Beedrill a guy? I just want to... if I have a male bug that can bait attract, all of my counters for this are females. Beedrill's a guy. So we could go Beedrill for Carnivine. I don't even have the pre-damage for Fire Fang. Can I ever end up baiting Dragon Claw on accident if I get crit? No. So that's actually perfect. And we clear the T-spikes. So B... Well, we're not going to ever bait and attract, though. But then I don't have to worry about pre-damage, at least. This is going to be a Fire Fang. How do I feel about Frost Prime's Knackle stack named Nutsack with Tangling Hair? I was not aware of this, but that is really, really good. Tangling Hair Knackle stack? That's also crazy. Okay, so theoretically here, if I go Ariados... I don't know, man. It could Dragon Dance over Attract, yeah? I don't think I should risk it. Let's just take the Fire Fang. And then Stunky at the end is nice, too, because it can't blow up. So Azu and the Fire Fang. I'm gonna slam it. Can I die to a Dragon Claw crit after a Dragon Dance? 10, 85. No, as long as Fire Fang doesn't crit, and I won't be able to get burnt. And then on Sand Slash, similar situation, right? I come in on Fire Fang, get a drill run as it potentially Dragon Dances. $57. So Sand Slash is safer there. Sorry to keep asking basic questions. Is this game like a run and bun in terms of limited resources? Yeah, I mean, it has like, there's a heart scale system. Well, it's just move relearner. That's kind of just vanilla. There's resource management, yeah. Can it do something other than Fire Fang if it sees a kill? I don't think so. Maybe damage prio can make it do that. I don't even know at this point, man. Oh yeah, what's the shard system? I actually don't know anything about the shards. I mean, attract would be good here. We want attract. Alright, Bibarel. Seeking can play backup for Bibarel too. What's up, Kyo? How you doing? Good morning. Yeah, because I'm seeing like damage prio, harassment, risky. I don't even fucking know at this point. As long as it doesn't Dragon Dance on the switch in. Right? Beedreezy. Sand Slash. Just have to watch out for Aftermath. I could bring Muck in the back, maybe. Like Azu and Muck. Or Seeking and Muck. Sucker Punch does a lot to Seeking. If I level up Beedrill, will I still be baiting a kill? I don't think so. So I kind of need to say 25. Alright, that's okay. I don't think Beedrill's about to level either. 929. Yeah, you won't level. What's up, Beans? How you doing? That's such a funny message to me right now. I'm yoinking that as a pasta. I'm posting that in Peach. I'll chat later. I appreciate you for the goated pasta beans. Hope you're good, man. Okay, let's do Bedge. Beedreezy for Carnivany. My paint skills, I'm not great at paint, I feel like. If I have a reference picture, but if I'm just like freestyling it, I feel like I'm kind of scuffed. I think if I had like a pen and a drawing pad, I could kind of cook, but I'm not great with the mouse. I haven't played Mecha Chameleon. Let's see. Barrel. Are you going to overlevel? No, you should be okay. I haven't done Scriblio either. Actually, no, I have played Scriblio like once. One thing I was thinking about doing soon, so If y'all didn't know, this month we are sponsored by HelloFresh. Or, well, technically HelloFresh. It's Factor. They're owned by HelloFresh, same company. But we're sponsored by Factor, the Factor branch of HelloFresh. So if you use my code, you can get 50% off your first box and free breakfast for a year. That's genuinely an insane deal. I ordered a box. I was thinking maybe whenever it arrives, we could maybe, like, do, like, a watch party of something. It could be a show. It could be a movie. It could be a Squirk stream. So I can, like, prepare the food, show it to y'all, eat, sit back and relax, and just, like, watch party something. Maybe we could do that. That was something I was thinking. But yeah, if you want to check it out, I do highly encourage it. I genuinely do like the service a lot. It's really dope. So you can scan the little QR code in the bottom right of my overlay, or you can do !Factor if you want to give it a shot. It helps you. It helps me. Like, you know, everybody's winning. I scratch your back, you scratch mine. But I like the convenience a lot. That's the big thing for me. It's good food that saves a lot of time. Because a lot of food that saves time is not very good for you. Okay. So we're skipping Puck. The Fly watch party, but Moxi and Ronnie are Walter and Jesse. Squirk is the Fly, yeah. Look, genuinely, I love the Fly episode of Breaking Bad. Like, I think it's so good. I think that episode is a banger, man. It's like one of my favorite. It's like, if you peel back the layers a little bit, it's pretty... There's some interesting stuff going on there. Alright, do I need any items in this fight? I don't think so. Quick Claw Sand Slash to combat the potential Dragon Dance seems kind of nice. Alright. Good luck. I think because of the flags, I don't think this Beedrill actually can attack if it doesn't kill, right? I've never seen it. Alright, Pupitar. Let's see that attract. Let's see that attract. Boom. Big dive. You Dragon Danced. I raise you a quick attack. Okay, Chestnut's at level cap. I kind of hate that, actually. Carnivine, we go Beedreezy. Spikes are cleared. At full, I am baiting a kill out of Shelgon with Fire Fang. I don't know if this is like 100% though. If it doesn't go for it. Boom. Okay, I think we're chilling. Dragon Dance or not, we should have been fine. I think I can just skill the Stunky. The question is, do I want all that EXP? I don't need to go for it. Alright, Muck Monday to start. Body Slam. Sucker crit into Aftermath should be fine. Okay, he hit through. That is probably the cleanest I've ever had that fight go. I'll always be steering on that fight. Burritos Tuco? Absolutely. What's the minimum fights you have to do in the forest? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Yeah, 6 fights. Can we get Dexa and Wacko as Howard and Lalo? They don't stream anymore, but they're still there. Damn, I need to do... I've been thinking about a Better Call Saul rewatch. I've done many Breaking Bad rewatches, but I haven't actually done a Better Call Saul one. I think it's about damn time. You scared me before you said rewatch. Oh, it's so good. Because, like, I still have to ultimately figure out, do I maybe think Better Call Saul's better than Breaking Bad? I might, but I've never done a rewatch, so I need to really get in there and figure that out. Five is the minimum amount of fights in here, actually? How do you only do 5? Because you have to do the first fight. You pick one of those doubles at the branch. And then don't you have to do 2 singles? Or you have to do a single. And then you pick Weather, one of the Weathers, and then and then Terra Luna, right? Yeah, I've seen Breaking Bad, I think, 7 or 8 times. I know, it's a little insane. I've seen it a lot. I used to do annual rewatches. I've kind of stopped doing it, but I think one year I did like 2 rewatches too, like once at the beginning, once at the end. Watched it probably 4 times via YouTube clips. It's just too good. You had a friend who couldn't get into Breaking Bad. He watched Better Call Saul and loved it, which really confuses me. Yeah, Better Call Saul is very, very much so the bigger slow burn of the two. That is surprising to me. Because, like, especially Season 1 of Breaking Bad, I get it on the slow burn, but Better Call Saul burns way slower. But see, I like a slow burn. I understand, like, it's not for everyone, but I like slow burn type stuff. I find it interesting. I'm pretty patient for the payoff. There's a British therapist on YouTube who does reactions to shows. You've been watching Avatar and Breaking Bad again through that. That's just so random to be a British therapist. What's his name? Like the channel? PK is a slow burn? Holy shit, you're right. This is a slow burn. Hey man, you got 8 badges? Bet. You're like 1/3 of the way through the game. Off the script therapy. Maybe Better Call Saul just feels a bit less dated. Yeah, it is kind of crazy how dated Breaking Bad can feel. You just like look at the phones they're using, and I mean, it's been a long time. Who's been watching Pluribus, by the way? Who's seen Pluribus? The first season ended a little while back. It's very good. If we're talking about Vince Gilligan, we got to throw that in there too. Yeah, I really love the concept for Pluribus. It's fun. It's fresh. And Rhea Seehorn is just incredible. You're watching Pluribus and The Boys. I don't know what season of The Boys you're on, but that's it's gonna become a very stark contrast. You're on season 2, so you're still like in a good part. Yeah. Best of luck with the final seasons. I'm the factor 50 of Nuzlocking. What's up, Knack? What can I say, man? It's me. Knack, what did you think about USA's performance last night? How'd you feel about? What'd you think about that? Was that satisfying for you to see that? Like really early this morning, I was on a work call with my British coworker, and the call started, and before anyone had said a single word, because it was him and then me and like several other Americans, he just had the biggest shit-eating grin on his face, and we're just like, all right, buddy, go ahead and get it out of your system. You loved it here in Europe? Hey, enjoy. American hospitality. But we won 250 years ago. You guys looked very American. Damn. Blew a 13 colony lead. Holy shit. Alright, am I doing hail or rain? I think it's a hail angle. because the Dragonair, I think, has my number. Like, a rat can't one-shot it. Like, right, if you can't one-shot the Dragonair, are you really doing Rain? So basically, like, if you don't have a Furret. The barrel's okay here. Yeah, I think... Fuck, I just hate the Hail fight. The Rain fight is so much easier if you can lead properly. It's probably Hail, though. I mean, Hail, I guess, can be kind of formulaic, at least, for, like, the first several turns. I think that is a big thing with, like, U.S. soccer that, like, you know, to be fair, we gotta look at. It's like a cultural thing, right? As far as how big it is, and, you know, like, the sports that have the biggest cultural followings will ultimately have a bigger talent pool to pull from, because there's gonna be more people who are wanting to try to play at that level, right? Yeah, I think Rain is so much easier outside of, like, the Dragonair. But maybe it's just PTSD, because the first time I ever did this fight, I was playing blind, so I didn't know what was going on, and this was what I pulled, and the Dragonair just completely dominated me, and then I didn't wipe somehow. No, I did wipe. Right? I think I wiped. Or did I wipe the Dark Void? I don't know, I either wiped or narrowly got out and then wiped shortly after. What do I do for work? You thought I stream full-time? I'm Squirk's manager. And then I stream on the side for fun. I guess Chestnut... Oh, dude, my Chestnut is so high already. Squirk's fluffer. Chill, 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 chill. You thought I was Squirk's dad? Come on, man. Might be God's strongest soldier for being his manager and playing PK. That's what I'm saying. Built different. No, I'm trolling Saravia. I'm not Squirk's manager. Not yet. There's still time to make a career change. I like Chestnut because it kills Snover. That's right, it's happening. You're correct. I do product management. I'm a salary man. Didn't deny being his dad, though. What would Squirk's manager say about the Mayo clip? Gulp. No more brand deals for you, buddy. When are we getting the Moxi Squirk podcast? Yo, we can run it up whenever. I mean, he would definitely be down. Did I see Squirk's ult last night? His ult? When you say ult, you mean like he popped off at the game and ulted, or he was playing Smash Ultimate? Crash out? That's what I thought it was going to be. I have not seen this, but I got to see it. I love a good Squirk crash out. Squirk Jira board goes crazy. Yeah, get to work on those tickets, buddy. He spent 40 minutes in full cam screen standing. Oh my god. Okay, that is like I love a Squirk crash out. Like, he is the crash out GOAT. And that sounds like the pinnacle. I know what I'm doing when I eat lunch later. I'm watching that. Yeah, what caused the crash out, actually? What was the source of the crash out? Why was he so mad? Monkey runs. My favorite part was 25 minutes in when he hard switched to no shade to the devs. Dude, that's how it always goes. No shade to the devs, by the way. That's how it always goes. It'll be like the most diabolical thing ever, and then finish with that. Squirk's the GOAT, man. No offense. Fuck you, your family, your values, your morals, everything you stand for. No shade, though. No offense. Moxi crash out when? If I wiped a Gardenia with this box, then I got you. I'll dive into my stream setup. Okay, let's plan this hail fight. Fuck, man. I'm kind of worried about Chestnut's EXP. I think this could maybe be Chestnut's last fight until the gym. Do I think PK is a good game? It is. I wouldn't force myself to play it if I, like, hated this game. I genuinely, I wouldn't just do that just because it's, like, popular. Like, if I really, truly didn't like this game, I like this game. I do. I think there's some really cool, unique ideas they did with it. Like I said earlier, it's not perfect, but what is? I'm having a lot of fun, though. Chestnut's bad for the game. I do think like Chestnut, Nomu, stuff like that, not ideal. Very over-centralizing. Obviously, like, so much of the game was designed around these guys when it comes to fight design, and, you know, that leads to some sameness. But then also the encounter routing and how in-depth it can get kind of mitigates some of that. So you sort of net even there, in my eyes. But this is also from a guy who hasn't even gotten to Maylene yet, right? So I haven't seen, like, the rest of the game. So my opinion can very much change later on. Okay, I guess I need to lead Chestnut here. I don't know what else I... Because what I typically like to do is lead Chestnut, kill Snover, and then leave up Wormadam, and just try to kill the other side, and then Kadabra at the end. So who are my goats here? The Wormadam does hit kind of hard. I mean, Seeking is strong here, right? Like, Seeking and Bibarrel, I think, are kind of nice. I like going at Azu after I kill Snover. I often like to do that, too. Do I ever sneak in and intimidate so that the Wormadam isn't clicking Leech Life and it's clicking non-stab HP rocks and Earth Powers? Because Azu is going to kill Clefairy, and then I have some flexibility, maybe. But then, what does Ariados actually do outside of that? You can sneak Kadabra, but I don't really... I don't know, that doesn't seem... Because my partner, I don't think she has anything that's going to outspeed Kadabra, so he could kill me that turn. Yeah, none of her shit's faster. Let's see, Wormadam at -1 attack from Intim. So that's shutting down Leech Life on Azu, that's kind of big. Seeking it does too. Damn, that Intimidate is actually pretty big. Then who would my last guy be? I could level cap Prinplup because I have like Aurora Beam. Oh my god. Oh, I'm minus defense. What about Intim? Oh, that shut, dude. I think I gotta bring the Intim. It just completely stops Wormadam from clicking Leech Life into all my guys, so it just helps. Prinplup does still kind of take a lot, but that's not bad. What's going on, Corgi? Magical Leaf on Bayleaf can do some stuff, probably. It kills Swinub. But you can't... I'm always dead to crit from Wormadam. I can't be doing that. QST, thank you for the tier 1, by the way. I appreciate you. Thanks, Goat. Oh, that's one of the dragons from Game of Thrones. I was wondering what that was. Do all trainers calc as if they roll max in this game? Yeah, like if they okay, so say like this Wormadam sees a kill with the top roll of Leech Life into my Bayleaf, then it thinks it kills. So like 56 is top roll, so if I pre-damage a 56, it's technically a range, but it thinks it kills me. That's not just with risky AI. That's how they work. So when you bait kills, you only have to just bait the top roll. Hamilton's 11 now, Alaska's almost 6. Oh, I didn't realize they had such an age gap. I did not know that. What's up, Anders? I don't know if... Man, being able to magical leaf into Swinub is... Whatever. The Swinub's not that threatening. My Dustox is Tinted Lens. Do I have something that can help shut down Wormadam while I work on the other side? And then the other guys, I'm just going to be kind of balling, huh? I think Bibarel can do some good work, though. Muck seems respectable. Earth Power, though. Am I ever bringing Delcatty? Maybe. Perugly's kind of fat and it outspeeds everything. I have Aerial Ace, I guess. Oh, I'm thick fat? I didn't even know Perugly could get that. I thought it was always limber. I think I gotta bring the fat cat then, right? I didn't know this was thick fat. Yo, imagine I had kept Charm. That would have been cool for the Wormadam. If I can actually hit it. You low-key like Dustox just to hit through the Bright Powders. Yeah, I think just the angle I'm taking is tough because Wormadam hits it pretty hard. It's actually not that bad outside of like crits. You actually are kind of respectable. Like, okay, yes, the cat has thick fat. What's actually clicking ice moves on you, though? Snow-run. You can also probably just take out the Kadabra, which is nice. I think I bring the fat cat. The last thing I'm unsure of is if it's worth trying to bring Ariados to intimidate the Wormadam. Let's see, so it would be after Azu. Azu's baiting, Leech Life, Earth Power, and then Swinub would be like Sand Tomb. So I risk getting trapped on my Spider. That feels like the only realistic place to bring him in. When Swinub is gone, however... Ariados kind of struggles to come in when Snorunt hits the field. New Pokemon Winds and Waves potential leak / rumor. Psyduck will get an Ice Psychic type regional form. We'll also get 2 brand new regional evolutions, thus turning it into a 3-stage line. Interesting. I'm all for Psyduck and all that getting some love. But what's that? Yeah, what's with the typing? I'm like between Ariados and... My Grumpig's not thick fat. Does Grumpig do anything here? No, you... If it wasn't for the Wormadam, you're... I could probably fit the Ariados, man. Muck also is pretty fat. Alright, let's start building the team, though. It's just the last slot I'm kind of uncertain. Yeah, Chestnut, you're... I don't know, buddy. I think Chestnut I can probably have it over level on like the second fight of the gym. No, I need it available for the last trainer. It does too much there. It should be okay. We're gonna EXP share. I think this is the last fight I need to bring it. Right, Azu, Sea King. Sea King and Bibarrel might be in overlevel trouble. Sea King's not. Bibarrel is... Do we still love Gengar on this channel? Absolutely. We still love Gengar. Always and forever. Perugly will be fine too. I don't bring that to the gym trainers, I don't think. Messi missed the Platinum Kaizo. Gengar's an encounter, yeah. Who's my last one here? I usually bring Penguin, but... Luvdisc leveled up could be a guy here. The thing is, I'm probably trading this for Nomu, so I don't want to level it up. Because I wouldn't be able to go beyond 24. I don't think I'm getting an Intimidate in this fight. I kind of like Dustox here. I could do like a level capped Dustox maybe. I'd like it more if I was not Tinted Lens and I was Shield Dust. Have a good one, Corky. Yeah, I don't know what John Port can really do here. I really want to try to get that Intimidate off. It's just the it's the Sand Tomb trapping. That's what I'm worried about. What if after Snover dies... I could use Ariados to... Well, then that kind of defeats the purpose, though. Do I ever lead Delcatty here and fake out Hyper Voice? If only Twin Needle could, like, kill through a Sash. I guess Clefairy could kill me that turn, though. There's status flag on this fight, right? So, I guess Clefairy wants to sing if it doesn't see a kill. Muck Lead could be potent if I hit the Sludge Bomb Poison on Snover. I'm kind of trying to see if there's other ways besides Magcargo to... Because Chansey, I guess it's 50-50 who it attacks, right? I could just try to make sure... Nah, I was going to say I could try to make sure Chansey sees a kill turn 2, but it might be asleep. So I got to keep the pressure on. So when it's time for Clefairy to die, can I ever use Ariados for that? Nah, that's too... I just don't think I can get an Intimidate then. Those Leech Lives are going to be hitting, though. Unless I want to try killing Swinub with Ariados and just hitting. So I'd be on Azu. Yeah, I definitely can Sand Tomb. What else could I kill Clefairy with? Realistically. I think it's just Azu, man. Because Brick Break. I have to think about Kadabra eventually, too. I mean, I guess Perugly can always come in and blast it. I just need to be positioned properly. Yeah, I think I bring Dustox, man. Dustox or Muk? Muk could be kind of clutch with like Disable and stuff too, though. I don't know, Dustox can always hit stuff, right? How is Dustox taking HP Rock? Decently. I think you can one-shot that Swine up too. That goes Silver. I don't have Silver Powder yet. Yeah, I get it after the Forest. I mean, Muk sits on everything except for the Wormadam. Do I take a different approach and, like, just try to kill the Kadabra side quickly? It's kind of chaotic if I do that. Alright, I just gotta trust Cheryl. I just don't know how much Dustox can do for me. How many of my guys are baiting Earth Powers out of Wormadam? Let's see that. Azu's 50-50. Seeking his Leech Life. Bibarrel's Leech Life. Perugly's Earth Power. Muk has some okay openings then. Once the Swine Up goes down. But Earth Power crit just annihilates me. The minus defense on Prinplup kills me. Alright, Dustox, I guess let's do it. One last check at Delcatty before I go in. I know I'm like super indecisive here. Alright, Dustox, we're gonna level cap you. I don't think I'll need it for the gym, it's too slow. I guess I'm gonna go Oran Berries on pretty much everything here. Dustox can be great in the gym. Mine is min speed, so Ariados probably goes over it. I'm just gonna go Oran on everything. The end of Forest is really stressful with the weather fights in Terra Luna. Everything leading up to that's always fine. especially if you're on like a high quality run. So we go left for hail. Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break before we do this one. Okay, let's get it. High stakes, high stakes. This run is super hot. This needs an Orin. So this Dust Ox is not Shield Dust, but I didn't really see anything better to bring, so this is what we got. We can do some nice stuff with Silverwind. Gotta get all those moves in the right order, you know? Actually, Slam goes first, let's be honest. I love Perugli's Cry. It just sounds like such a pissed off angry cat. Okay, good luck everybody. Cheryl struggled last time I did this fight, so I think she's feeling it today. I think she's back. Wow, wow. Alright, we're just gonna kill this number through Sash with Chestnut. Sure. I'd like to see a Sing from Clefairy here, so we can get Chansey off the field. Yeah, guess we're not doing that. Sing next turn could give Azu a more comfortable switch in. And then the Fire Spin kills it. And then we get Worm Atom. Okay, I'm going to go Azu now. Sing would be really good here. Worm Atom, it's, I guess, 50-50 who it attacks. I tend to lose this coin flip and always goes for Azu, so good luck. Yo, chill! Don't attack Wormadam. We're leaving that guy up. What are we doing? Okay, good. Let's go. We won a coin flip. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, crit it. Okay, good Sing. Beautiful turn. Excellent turn. Now we kill Clefairy. Cheryl's likely to switch. If she doesn't, Wormadam is gonna... Wormadam's hitting whoever comes in if she switches. So I think I'd rather Chansey stay this time. But Azu is safe this turn, which is great. Which means if I'm lucky and hit through, I can kill the Swinub too. She stayed, which is awesome. So Wormadam is gonna kill Chansey. Dude, yes. And that means Chansey's not going to be in the back to come back out later and do some bullshit. So, really, really good stuff. Surely Wormadam sees skill, right? It has to. Yeah, this guy sees Giga Kill here. That was about as clean of a start as I could ask for. Now the fight really starts. We're going to try to leave Wormy and just kill Swinub and Snorunt. Okay, we're going to go for a Super Slammer. We got to hit through a Snow Cloak. That's good because it's going to fail this turn before it starts Sleep Talking. W Milotic. Boom, baby. We just got to dodge a Focus Band. Oh, I got the band. Oh, shit. Okay, Milo's trapped. But really, you're the one who's actually trapped, Swinub. I don't think you wanted to do that, little bro. I can still stay with Azu. One thing I have to be mindful of, Milo is going to go for a kill on Swinub, right? And it's faster than me. So if Milo kills that, I could accidentally kill Wormadam. So we gotta think about this deeply. I think I need to do a light touch. I can do like a Rock Smash. Or a Brick Break, yeah. Because Brick Break won't do anything to Worm. Let's do a Rock Smash. Maybe a defense drop on Worm. That might screw things up, though. Let's just do a Brick Break. Wormadam instantly wakes up and fails a Sleep Talk. W. Okay, perfect. So Swinub, does it band again? It doesn't. Honestly, I'd ideally miss Worm here. It's fine. It won't do much. Okay, I crit it. Azu, or, Milotic doesn't even close to C-Kill, though. Okay, we just gotta take out the Snow Run, and we're chilling. I'll stay in again, and we're just gonna go for the kill. Am I blurry? There we go. We should be good now. I was a little blurry. I was out of focus. Okay, if it doesn't focus, man, this is pretty much GG's. Azu carry. Bang! We got the ISO. We just need to have Perugly out when Wormadam's gonna die so that we can chain Kadabra. And I'm not dead to crit here. Yeah, Milotic went crazy today. Last time, it missed multiple, like 3 to 4 Hypnosises, I think, missed. This time, it's just hitting everything through Snow Cloak. Cheryl wanted it today. All right, -1 Ornn. Milo's probably going to try to put this to sleep again. I'll do like 1 pivot to start. Just to split some EXP. Let's do Seeking first. Ideally, so 41% is my min roll of Aerial Ace with Perugly. So I'd like Worm to be right around there before I bring it out. I'm pretty sure Seeking's risking crit now. 60. Yeah. We can do... What am I baiting? It's Earth Power. It's still Leech Life, so we can go into Dustox next. I'm just trying to get Milotic to do something. And I'm also splitting my EXP. Okay, she just wants to keep going Hypnosis. I'm honestly fine if Milotic dies here. Alright, Dustox will bait HP Rock. I can just stay. What I can do, I can go ahead and try to, like, chip this or Toxic or something. I can Silver Wind. Oh, come on. What are we doing? It's gonna die, isn't it? God damn it. I think it's dead. Of course you wait for that turn. So Kadabra's gonna be kind of scary now. Whoa. I don't know. Does Perugly die to crit from Kadabra? Probably not. Never mind. Kadabra's not scary. Okay, I just go Perugly next turn. Kadabra, I guess, will kill Milotic. Never mind. Hail does it. This is okay, though. Yeah, the cat is fine. So he can charm either, or he probably just goes for kill on me, right? No, you don't see kill on me. Okay, we just go into the big cat. The Nidoqueen will charm Kadabra for me. I hate her Nidoqueen so much. That's all it does. Okay. Leafeon got crit. The Squirk ran a cinema, dude. I genuinely cannot wait to watch it. Like, it feels like I'm watching a new episode of a TV show I've been following. I'm actually so excited. All right, and we just heavy slam. What's the rant? All the reasons Squirk loves Platinum Kaizo. No shade to the devs. Okay, we just gotta get through Terra Luna, and then we can get to Gardenia Deathless, no problem. Alright, I need like all the backseaters, all the Platinum Kaizo goats. Is there any reason not to lead Magic Coat Grumpig on Terra Luna? Is there any weird quirk that I need to think about? Like, this should be fine, right? No helpers. No Elpers. All right, we're doing that. Look, man, I've beaten Renegade Platinum. I don't need you guys. Wait! Like, if it does bug out, it says in the docs, Dark Void's reflected by Magic Coat, so it should be able to... True! The docs said it, so I'm clausing the hell out of it if something happens. I got you, Kindle. Let's see what we got here. Why is this loading so slow? Oh, I'm not logged in. Hold on. Hold on. I'm adding it. W Cook Kindle, as always. Next time Squirt goes on a generational crash out, we all need to spam that. A potent contender for emote of the year at the Nuzzies. I'm also excited to beat Forest because I have a very solid chance to get Braun. How many more ape runs does Squirk owe? That was a subathon goal, right? Or a Squirkathon goal, sorry. Gotta get it right. I thought it was like 25 ape runs, no? He said he was going to finish them last night, like 4 more. Bella cash apped him 1,000 to stop. Where can you find the Squirk rant? I guess on his channel. It was from his stream last night, is what I've been told. Alright, man. Cargo EX. Oh, God. No, that's actually... That's a problem, I think. I need you for the second and the last gym. If I can do the last trainer without Mag Cargo, realistically, I just need to find something that beats Tropius that isn't Mag Cargo. I actually never use Mag... I don't really bring Mag Cargo to Terra Luna, surprisingly. I like to bring Sand Slash to kind of like get Scyther started. Yeah, I think... I was more so worried about it for the gym. We'll bring Sand Slash, though. It's a brave Sand... I mean, you're not outspeeding anything anyways. Sand Slash, if it overlevels this fight, I think is fine, too. Yeah, I can see Xatu being good here. I'm really going to try to avoid that, because that delay looks really good for... Actually, dude, I was really thinking about Medicham on Mars, but my Beedrill does the chain. So we get a Dragon Rage out of Jupiter's Gyarados, get Beedrill in on that. And then if I'm willing to level cap it, I kill the Tangrowth too, with Electroded last. If not, I could U-turn the Tangrowth and finish with something, and then have Nomu or whatever for Electrode at the end. Is the Psycho Boost delay on Natu, is that real? Like, is anyone realistically doing that? Is it that strong? Like, I know it's a really good move, but I don't know, man. Like, at that point of the game, I feel like Xatu's stats aren't the best to use it. What is its, base 95 Spatic? I mean, it's respectable. It's not, like, crazy. If you get it in Salacion Ruins. Yeah, Drill Peck and Psychic seem great to me. I will do a prediction for Terra Luna. Why not? All right, predictions up. Grumpig Magic Code up front. Just fuck around with it, see what happens. Sand Slash. I do like Delcatty. It's kind of nice in the late game to get a fake out on something and enable Cheryl. I tend to like Azu here. Maybe I bring my Sea King. Muck is nice too. Depending on like the board state, it can usually at least safely beat Haunter. Maybe Perugly? I just need Perugly. It's got plenty of juice left. No shade, though. We need a no shade, though, emote. I'm not sure what it would be, but someone needs to cook. Like, I feel like this is just kind of the squad. I don't know. Sea King could go. Bibarel could go. Ariados is not Insomnia, so I think you stay home. Whew, my heart is pumping thinking about this fight. It's like the last Omega bullshit part of the split before the gym leader. Alright, let's see some, let's see what Big Cat is doing. It probably doesn't Oko Haunter. It's like it's a cleaner type beat. Sea King and Bibarel. Bibarel can pivot to let like Cheryl do some stuff. Is Unaware really helping me? There's not a lot of stat boosting besides Ominous Wind, right? Ancient Power. Also, my Grumpig is own tempo, which is actually nice for... I mean, I guess... Okay, here's the question. So I Magic Coat turn 1. What am I doing after that? I think I just start attacking Smeargle. I'm faster too, so I can get Zen Headbutt flinches. Otherwise, I 3-shot it. Zen Headbutt is it a 30% flinch chance? 20%. Damn. I'll take it. The Dre streams of Run and Bun have... How is Dre liking Run and Bun? I haven't been able to catch one of those yet. Hopefully he's having a good time. He's been loving it. Yeah, it's just such a goat game. Halfway through Flan Split, that game it's really fun after Norman, so he's in the good stuff. Seeking, the barrel. I don't think Seeking's doing too much for me. Yeah, I know Deck did a few Platinum Kaizo streams. I don't know if he like didn't like it or if he just wasn't feeling Nuzlocking. I'm not sure why he stopped. Driano had a 30-minute crash out like Squirked. Dude, I could never imagine that. He's such a relaxed nature guy. Like Dre is always so calm. I keep seeing people say that Dexa's working on some project for Pichal. I don't know if that's true, though. That would be huge if it was. Anyone got tea on that? Pichal Kaizo. Look, we know that Pichal is working on a project. He talked about it. He originally said early 2026 for release. I think that's clearly not the case right now, but he's working on something. On a game. Yeah, Pichal produced Raw Mac. We know that is confirmed. So it's possible that, like, Dexa was, you know, hired for the team for that. Oh, did he say Q3 2026? Okay, I thought he said early. Alright, I think this is, like, kind of the squad, y'all. I think this is kind of it. And then we just ball. Lots of Chesto berries. Grumpig doesn't need a Chesto or a Persum because your own tempo. I think the late game type guys can get Persums. Does my Azu outspeed the Metatite? It does. $27 on Grumpig and Muck, I'm thinking. Chesto and Muck. Yeah, I love Azu in this split. I take it every time. I think it's so nice. It's just comfortable. We're pushing everything pretty high here. Pulling out all the stops. Oh, I need this to go well, dude. I need Cheryl to play like she was just playing in the Hail fight. That's the Cheryl I like to see. In a game so RNG-based, reliable mons are really important regardless of 5Es. Azu does the job. That's what I'm saying, yeah. Even a bad Azu still does stuff. I feel like it has to be, like, absolute gum on the bottom of your foot bad to, like... I mean, I had a 2-attack modest one that I traded for Chestnut, but that's, like, such a rare case. Does rolling Sentret early affect whether or not you roll for Azu and Twin Leaf? It can, yeah. They're kind of similar. I think your starter kind of depends what you're doing with Twin Leaf, too. I've been taking Twin Leaf every time. Because I'm, like, going pretty delay heavy with my routing, so it kind of helps to enable that. What if you accidentally evolve the Sentret? Rip, man. That's just kind of what it is. You just gotta work with it. You just gotta hold the L. You're saying, like, so what if you have Twin Leaf delayed and you had a Sentret, you accidentally evolved, what do you do? I mean, it still really depends. Is Trinculo free? I've never seen anybody else do it. I think it is. I do it like 75% of the time. It's just all about it's usually like, can you outspeed and kill Ghastly? Do you have a special attacker that breaks through Shelter? And then do you have something that can take like a crit from Magnemite because it hits hard? And then it's just pre-damaging to bait kills over booms. And then Lickitung last isn't too hard to do, and Chesnaught always just beats it. So I think a lot of the time Trinculo is easier than Puck. What's up, Luke? Dude, it's so good. Okay, y'all, we're deathless at Terra Luna. I think the prediction is still running, so you got a few more. We're going to go for Magic Coat turn 1, okay? And we're going to see what happens. I think there's some shiesty stuff that can happen, but I think we got it. All right, let's go. Boom. All right, this will be, if this actually works, this will be like the funniest lead I've ever done here. All right, Grumpig, click Magic Coat, and then we're just gonna find out. I heard some weird stuff can happen with Dark Void being reflected. Okay, good luck. Come on, John Pork. Dark Void. It was bounced back. And then I think Chansey goes to sleep, right? Which is good. Will it also bounce Drowsy if it targets me and just fail? That's what I'm curious about. That's what I'm curious about. Reflect, that's kind of whack, whatever. Okay, yeah. So y'all see what happened, right? Because Dark Void targets the field, but Magic Coat only protects me. It's not like a wide guard coverage type thing. So Chansey still gets slept, and then I get the Reflect. I was hoping for a Drowsy Hypnosis there too. Reflect is kind of tough. Because normally Grumpig has a 3-hit KO into Smeargle with flinch chances. Because I do outspeed the Smeargle. I have max speed John Pork. Literally max Jolly 31. Alright, so let's see what we can do here. So my damage in the Smeargle is really rough right now. Yeah, Chansey is likely to switch out. So this was a good turn, nonetheless. Psybeam is most likely a 4-hit KO into Smeargle. Nothing I'm clicking should trigger Switch AI. I could start bouncing Smeargle, try to fish for Para just to kind of help out Cheryl. It's only 15% damage and Reflect. I could fish for bounce Paras until I get it, and then bring in Azu so I can outspeed and kill it. I guess Smeargle could switch, right? I mean, nothing wants to switch into a bounce from me. Like, we bait Scyther, and bounce is still most damage. Slightly less than Psybeam. As soon as Smeargle wakes up, I can probably just Magic Coat again. I'll break the Sash with a bounce. Let's do that. Okay, this should be Scyther. Oh, Meditite. Alright, I'm not going to kill it, but I can kill it next turn. I'm guessing I 2-tap through Reflect, right? Woo! Okay, there's my Chusto. Let's just go and kill Meditite. That's already a really good start. Ooh, Smeargle traced Natural Cure, didn't it? So it's going to be awake when it comes back out. Right? I'm pretty sure it pulled Natural Cure. I guess that's why it switched. I was kind of confused why it did that. Alright, I'm hoping Drowsy doesn't put me to sleep here. Well, actually, dude, Missy kills Meditite. I just Magic Coat, don't I? Missy probably got me on Meditite. Yeah, she just kills it. So I don't think I need to go for the kill. I think I can Magic Coat, just in case Drowsy goes for me. Because he could Hypnosis either slot here. We'll let Missy take the kill. Alright, I want Drowsy to target me. Alright, put your coat on. Missy doesn't kill Drowsy, yeah. This should be guaranteed in the Meditite. Drowsy's a pretty bulky boy. Alright, Hypnosis into John Pork. You know you want it. You know you want it. Good night. Dude, this lead is sick. Who's coming in next? I don't think it's Smeargle. Is it Scyther? Haunter. Yo, I'm just saying, I do outspeed this Haunter. I risk crit on it. But Missy isn't guaranteed to go for Haunter. Does Haunter kill Missy? He does. Okay, so I attack Haunter 100% here. I think I go for the Zenny flinch to maybe save Missy. I mean, Psybeam is more damage, but... yeah, we're going to try to save Missy with the Zenny. I can 2-tap the guy. Reflect is still up. But that's with Reflect. Through Reflect, 56% minimum. So Psybeam and Zenny are two taps, so I might as well try to flinch it. Yeah, Missy alive is kind of awkward because she makes it harder to leave Drowsy up, so maybe I want her gone. That's a good point. But flinch does let me dodge a boost. Yeah, let's Zen Head. Let's Zen Head. I'm gonna Zen Head. I think boost is a bit scary. Okay. Let's see if he boosts here. It's not the end of the world, but it's pretty annoying. That long pause freaked me out. Drowsy stays asleep. That's good. I can kill Haunter next turn. Does Chansey see kill on Haunter, though? Because then I could switch and reposition. I think Chansey sees 32% with Shadow Ball. I think that's definitely a kill. I think Chansey definitely sees kill. But Haunter's faster. So her Shadow Ball would go into Drowsy if I take Haunter out here. And she's got that Lucky Punch. That could be kind of a deadly amount of damage. What is Haunter doing? Let's see. He can Hypnosis either slot. He can Ominous Wind me. He could Focus Blast Chansey. I think I just have to take the skill, man. How much does Chansey do to Drowsy on non-crit? It's not that bad. I'm going to take the skill. I'm going to keep the pressure on. Alright, light touch, light touch. Nice, no crit. Drowsy stays asleep, that's also really good. Yeah, John Pork is going absolutely crazy. Scyther has Pursuit, which I kind of forgot about. I die to rolls of boosted Pursuit. And he doesn't see a kill on me with a U-turn either. Shit. Does he see kill on Chansey? Probably not. Yeah. I am risking Pursuit then, aren't I? Yo, I'm faster than Scyther, just saying. If Reflect wasn't up, I could like I could go for 2 bounces and try to dodge crit. I do want John Pork alive for Gardenia if I can. I could hit the flinch. How likely is Pursuit here? Let's see. So he sees no kills. Let me see what the scoring actually looks like here. I want to switch, but I'm scared of Pursuit. Ideally, I'd like to switch. Yeah, I wonder if U-turn outscores it. So first, let's look at Pursuit. Because staying in and dodging crit could also be a play if he U-turns. Because then I can break the Sash on Smeargle and get something cooking. Alright, Pursuit. 68% chance of... Oh no, it's not 4 times. It's his first turn in battle. I'm a Psychic type. So it's 50% for +1 here. I think that's just it. 50% chance for +1 on Pursuit. And then U-turn, I think is gonna be more likely. If I remember right. Oh. If the user has a super effective move against the target, U-turn has a 75% chance of -2? So because Scyther has, I guess, Pursuit, you're telling me U-turn's actually quite unlikely? Shit. It also counts U-turn. Yeah, because it's super effective. That's so odd. And then it's like a 75% chance of +1 on the U-turn. It's the first turn out for Scyther, yeah. If I was only dead to boosted Pursuit crit, I'd be cool, but it's a 1 in 3 chance for boosted non-crit Pursuit to kill me. That's not that bad. The thing is, because if I stay in and Scyther hits me, the next turn I'm in huge trouble. I think I go for this. I think I go for the switch. I like Sand Slash to 1v1 Scyther, but if it goes into Smeargle, I'm in a bit of a weird spot. I'll go and go Sand Slash. Please, please. Nice. It might be just Brick Breaking Chansey then, which is ideal. Okay, it does U-turn. Little bit of rough skin ship. So all that's left is Smeargle on that side. Burr. Trace's Natty Cure again. Oh my god, Chansey, chill. Okay, W Drowsy. I have a Chesto Berry. I think I try to break Smeargle Sash first here. And then maybe Cheryl's switch-in can kill Smeargle. Yeah, I think we just go for a drill run. Nice. It's -2 Chestos. That's pretty solid. Chansey didn't switch though, sadly. Drill run crit, that's huge. Break the Sash. Now we gotta be careful dancing around Destiny Bond. I'm cool with Drowsy getting health back. Okay, so I'm slower than Smeargle, so I don't want to target it. I could get in Delcatty or Perugly. They're both faster. I don't want to... Delcatty I need available for later. Ideally with Delcatty, I can fake out Vibrava when Milotic's on the field. Perugly, I think I went Persim, right? I'm using that as like a late game cleaner. I mean, I could try John Pork. This might just be Destiny Bond. I mean, John Pork is like... He's kind of done his biggest jobs. I can give him a shot. If he doesn't get slept here, I can probably queue up a Magic Coat. Okay, Chansey finally switches. So she can take out Smeargle next turn, maybe. It depends on a Void here. Destiny Bond, that's what I expected. Dude, how do you tell who Destiny Bond is targeting, though? Leafeon is slower, right? She is. Oh, it's self-target. Okay, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. That's right. So I kind of just want to stay here and click Magic Code in case I, you know, wake up. Like, to deal with Drowsy, right? But I'm just scared there's going to be some bullshit with Destiny Bond. And then I'm just going to, like, die. You know what I mean? I guess this is a guaranteed sleep turn. Because Scyther's still back there, too. Yeah, I should just switch off. Hopefully hopefully Smeargle just debonds again. I think I want to get Sandslash out. Just no Dark Void. Okay, Leafeon avoids it. That's huge. That's fine. So she's... Actually, she might see kill on both. God damn it. Brother, what are we doing? Cheryl. And now Yanma's out. I'm going to try to kill Yanma. Rock throw. Okay, Leafeon probably has to deal with Supersonic, right? Yep. That's crazy. That's... God, man. Please, Leafeon. Please, kill Smeargle. Alright, now we just have to deal with Scyther here. I'd be cool with, like, Nidoqueen. I'd be pretty chill with that. This is a little early for Milotic. That's kind of scary. I just stay in with Sandslash, right, and try to kill Scyther. There's, like, some double target chicanery that can happen, but... Milo's great. That's why I'm a little stressed with her being out already. Fuck. That's bad. If I get a wake up here and kill Scyther, we can get something going. Oh, that's so bad, dude. It's bad for Vibrava. Okay, we just go for another Rock Throw. I mean, we gotta focus on killing Scyther here. This started off so clean, but it's kind of starting to fall apart. I'm not gonna lie. That's gonna kill, isn't it? She lives. Okay. Please. Come on. Yes! That should kill. Okay, we at least got the 2v1 now, so we can regain some control. This is all about positioning for Vibrava. So Yanma is gonna kill Milotic. We better hope it's not an AP. I think they have risky AI on that side of the field, no? Yeah. So I think it is more likely for AP because everything's going to kill. I'm not entirely sure if I go for the kill here yet. Because we got to think about Vibrava positioning. Perugly and Delcatty have Persums, right? I want to get Delcatty in for sure. Delcatty probably risks crit to switch into Vibrava. It does. That's the thing that scares me. Because what would be really nice is if Cheryl... Yeah, I think I got to keep the pressure on, though. We got to go for the skill here. Oh, God. Okay, now I have to hit through Confuse. We snapped out, so Yanma should definitely be dead. Yeah. Vibrava is the last demon, and since Milotic is down, it's going to be hard to break through it. Okay, Sandslash has overleveled, which is fine. I'm hoping Hapini's dead so I can get Delcatty in for a fake out. Please? Yes, it sees skill on Hapini, and I don't think it sees skill on me. Okay, that's pretty good. So we go Delcatty. This should be a guaranteed Sand Tomb into Hapini, and it'll take Life Orb chip. I think her only Mon left is Nidoqueen, huh? Because Fake Out into Hyper Voice... Well, actually, I'm hitting it for singles Hyper Voice damage now, right? Because it's the only thing on the field. Oh, Chansey, you motherfucker. Does Chansey bait kill? 56% is the top roll of Sand Tomb. So Chansey's bait and kill. So we Fake Out for sure. Chansey? That was a bad turn. I doubt I kill this, right? Do I in singles? Hyper Voice does... Yeah, it's a range. 69 to 83%. Vibrava can now attack either slot. I am dead to crit if it attacks me. It Sand Tombs me. I don't think I have a safe switch in. Oh, it doesn't calc with Life Orb. No, you're right. This would actually be Dragon Rage, wouldn't it? Yeah, because it doesn't know about its Life Orb. Okay, so this is chill for me. Supersonic is the bad thing, but we can deal with that. Alright, send that shit. This should be Dragon Rage into me. Dragon Rage into me or Sand Tomb on Chansey? Alright, we just hit the range. Okay, Clefable time. Clefable usually just spams follow me. I think I just stay. I mean, 2 Hyper Voices skill this, so we potentially have to dodge like 1 crit. Follow me? Bang. Alright, Terra Luna down, still deathless. Huge. Dude, the John Pork lead is sick on this fight. That thing is actually crazy on this fight. I guess one thing that's interesting, so Trace from the Smeargle, I mean, it's 50-50 who it traces, right? Because both times it traced Chansey's Natural Cure. But I think it could have traced my own tempo. Because I think the Natural Cure trace is what made that so interesting when I Magic Balanced the Dark Void and then triggered Natural Cure AI and he switched. That kind of gave me a free Metatite at least. I think I liked the Smeargle switching there though. I think like that was probably better. So if it would have traced John Pork, I don't think it would have been as clean in like the early turns. Because she was just kind of feeding me Mons. At least so Magic Code is +4. But all the turns after that, not every John Pork's doing it. Because like the max speed, I mean outspeeding Haunter is crazy on a Grumpig, right? Outspeeding the Scyther too. That didn't come into play because I didn't stay. And obviously Scyther not clicking Pursuit was good. I'd be down to lead this guy again though. That's huge. Alright, I'm going for Honey Tree. We can just go ahead and get it. So how many chesses do I have now? 4 chesses remaining is good. Alright, Honey Tree. So Caterpie, Burmy, and Combee are what's left. And I don't have any cute charm manipulation, so we just go raw. Sandslash has overleveled. Wait, what the fuck did I just do? Oh. I was like, what is this fight I'm about to do? I got scared. Alright, Sandslash, I'll see you next split, goat. Magcargo is going to be kind of hard to manage. Imagine a raw local table here. What even is the local table here? Rest easy, driver. Your shift is over. Brought overleveled Sandslash to a battle. Guess it's a wipe. True! Alright. Good luck. This could be Brawn. Caterpie's most likely. Burmy? That's a dupe. We have Dustox. So I need to kill this. Right? I need to kill these to continue global chains. Okay, we got the Caterpie. The good news is I have a Love Disc, so I probably don't have to trade Butterfree for Nomu for like the first time ever. Good Butterfrees can slap. Mothim was a prior run. I haven't gotten Burmy this run yet. So Burmy and Combee are what's remaining for this run. I think Combee's slightly more likely than Burmy, right? Camel. Impish Nature. That's minus special attack, isn't it? It's like the most average IVs ever, but I think it's minus spatic. Yeah, so that's pretty bad. It can still be a fast compound ice sleep powder. That's a thing. I mean, you're fighting with Love Disc for a spot here. Bum in. For now, I'll make sure not to go over 24. Thinking about Nomu trade. Compound Ice Sunspore is kind of cool. But I feel like String Shot is... I mean, it's just going to run Sleep Powder anyways. That's too bad. I've been wanting to use a good Butterfree. Alright, Fisherman, and then we get a bunch of encounters. Rat is a lot lower than it usually is. So I bet you Rat can at least sweep one fight, if not two. Alright, so for the first fight, I can just completely sweep with Rat. I don't think that'll push me over the edge. And then I probably got one more sweep in me, because I don't need this for the gym. Dude, John Pork, what a guy. That's my boy. Jonathan P, man, what a mon. Is this my 0 deaths PB? I think so. I think this is the farthest I've gone deathless. I'm just so happy to be done with Forest. Hate that place, man. Alright, let me just check one more time, make sure I'm not missing anything here. Slowpoke is crunched, and then everything else is Hyper Fang. Yeah, I don't know why my camera is tripping today. These fights after Forest looks kind of demon when you calc them. When I was playing blind, I always found these fishermen super demon, but once I started calcing, they became like not bad. I used to think they were pretty hard. Now they're just a nuisance that you have to get through to get your encounters. Alright, crunch. And then just Hyper Fangs. Easy, that's one. I wonder if you can sweep the next fight too, and then just overlevel there. Yeah, Rat underspeeds everything on Fantina I'd ever use it for. Maybe I wasn't pushing high. Yeah, you can push a lot higher than you think. Because you get the EXP share once you get to Eterna. I'm sure Bayleaf is crazy here too. Alright, let's see if Rat sweeps the next fight, and then we can let Bayleaf eat on the next one maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I underspeed something? No. Alright, so we can just do the exact same thing. What stops you going to that side path? It's blocked, yeah. That's right. That's why you can't get Honey Tree if you go for it until after that fight. You'll probably overlevel from sweeping this. Just make sure one more time I outspeed everything here. Yeah. All right. Hyperfang. 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 Hyperfang, whatever. I don't care if you overlevel. All right, cool. So Rat is done. Rest easy, driver, until Fantina split. Get that shell bell off you. Already did. All right, Rat, you get to chill in with Sand Slash now. Keep the big homie company. Oh, sorry, calc screen. Spoilers, I clicked Hyperfang 5 times and won. I remember Delcatty going kind of crazy in the next one too. When can you get Machop? I've had a few chances to get him already. Actually, Machop 211 West would be really good, because then I don't really have to Rock Smash at all. I'll have Geodude and Machop locked in. That'd actually be super good. And then I don't need a Rock Smash until I get my Cafe Egg. Obviously, Ralts would be like better, but it makes my routing a lot simpler. All right, next fight we actually have to plan something. I mean, Bayleaf can go absolutely nuclear, right? With Overgrow. Oh, Meganium loses Overgrow, right? It's always thick fat. Still really good, but Overgrow's fun. Let's see what the baiting order looks like. So Chinchu's at the end. Krabby, obviously, I can't stay in. Yeah, I mean, Meganium is 80 base. It's not that fast. Honestly, for a Mon as bulky as Meganium, though, I'd say 80 is really respectable, right? Like, that's pretty fast for such a tank. Which is part of probably why that Mon is so strong. I think Krabby I can do... So I need Overgrow for the Mantike, right? Yeah. Real world tanks are pretty fast. I guess they are. They do be having wheels and stuff. You're stuck hunting for Geodude on Fantina split between choosing Honeyshi or Rock Smash. I was gonna, in my PB run, I was kind of in that situation too. Krabby, you'll body slam or X's or with Overgrow. This Krabby is so annoying with the sash. I guess if Delcatty gets crit by Body Slam, I gotta fake out and kill with something else. Otherwise, I can just stay and I'm never dead to Aqua Jet crit. So we can try Delcatty. And then the cleaner on a +2 Krabby. Muck is almost completely out of Body Slam range and it's faster. I don't think I want to level cap Muck yet, do I? Azu's got it. And then Chinchu is just like, whatever. I could start with... I could do like John, Muck, and then some other guy. Oh, right. Unaware Bit Barrel, too, for the Krabby, true. We'll bring that guy as well. Yeah, I keep forgetting about Unaware. It shows you how little I get it. In my eyes, this mon is just mono simple. Delcatty, Bidoof, Muck, Azu, John. And then Bayleaf needs to be at what for Overgrow? Will I level? So Bayleaf needs to be able to one-shot the Mantike. That's the big one. 424, 367. So I won't level before Mantike comes out. So 75. So 24 is Overgrow. Walgreens or CVS? I usually go to CVS, but that's because I don't really have many Walgreens near me. Was that the correct answer? Did I win? Doesn't really matter. Yeah, there's just more CVS's in my area. Just saw it too in opposite corners. You do see that a lot where there's... I feel like they do that setup all the time. Keeping Razorleaf on Bayleaf is probably a real thing, isn't it? I wonder if like on the cycling road doubles, that could be good. Tech? I'll do Miracle Seed too, just because it's cool. Oh, Pedal Dance hits both? Oh my god. I knew Pedal Dance was nutty, but I didn't know it was that disgusting. Holy shit. Does it hit your partner? No, right? Dude, that's broken. Like, actually. That's actually like broken. Well, that's good because I hate those cycling road doubles. It's the one move in the game you don't need a delay for. Yeah, it's like, it's crazy too because Meganium is such a good mon, right? Like its stats and everything are just so good. I would think in my mind you'd have to delay to get its like best move. But it's also pretty rare. Just paranoid about underspeeding stuff here. Do most of you like the amount of delay slop in this game, or do you wish there was less? I'm curious. Because it obviously is... There's a lot of interest in decision making, but is it too heavy-handed? Did they go too far? Hell no, hate it, too much, 50-50. As a viewer, I think it's a bit too much. Yeah, you don't have to do it. Like, that's where the decision making comes in. But it obviously feels really bad when... I guess a lot of it is experience too, right? Like, the more you do it, the more comfortable you get. with greeting your delays. All right, Leaf Blade. It scratches a very similar itch to like a lot of the gambling you do. Because when you pull off a delay slop though, like Luxray or something, dude, it feels crazy, right? Like the dopamine hit is just bonkers. Rapidash was the same way. That felt nuts to hit. Let's see what happens here. Fake out. I don't think I can die to Aqua Jet here ever. How's my EXP though? Let's just take the kill. I guess it wasn't ever. Yeah, I was never in Aqua Jet range. And then Shinshu. I'll chip it once and then switch. Actually, no, I'm dead to max roll Thunder crit. Okay, I guess Muck. Rain is up. We're still good. Cool. All right, encounter time. Bang, 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 bang. I've seen people talk about Sand/Delay for Earthquake. I've never seen it in practice. That one seems kind of like you need a goat box to pull off because Sand/ puts so much work in usually. Yeah, like I feel like by the time Sand/ gets it, you're past its most useful points. I guess like that's another interesting element of delay slop is they plant a lot of bait for sure. Like Dive Azu is another one that's bait, and it's like figuring out what's bait and what's not. That's its own little like mini game. Yeah, Drill Run is really good. That's what I'm saying. Drill Run at 25 is just great. Okay, let's just go pull 211 West. We have two Nomu options in Love Disc and Butterfree. It's probably Love Disc, right? Love Disc, however, could get my Jupiter Beedrill line set up nicely because I come in on Waterfall, Charm, and then go Beedrill and win. All right, 211 West. What can we get? Machop would finish off the duo. So I'd be kind of cool with that. Chimecho's maybe Nomu food this time around. Charmeleon. I think the thing that feels the most fun to me to hit here would be Charmeleon. Because Charizard, I've really wanted to use it. But it's only 4%. Yeah, Zard seems crazy. I've heard it goes nuts in Fantina Split. Charmeleon's kind of buns because you don't get Flamethrower till Maylene. I guess Charmander's the delay, huh? Flamethrower 34 Charmander. Charmeleon doesn't get it till 43. That's sad. Yeah. Ethical delay slop. Okay, we'll see what we get. I still haven't used a Gardevoir yet too, so Ralts could be spicy. I don't want to lead here. Kulava comes with Heat Wave here. And then the delay for Eruption It's Quilava you're delaying, right? Not Cyndaquil, so catching Quilava's fine. So that's pretty good then. Dude, it'd be cool to hit Quilava, because we're on a Meganium run. Currently, my Feraligatr routing is fine. So to like have all of the Johto starters, and they're all good in this game. As the resident Gen 2 guy, that'd make me really happy. Most of the Gen 2 Mons in PK seem pretty good. A lot of them got buffs. Girafarig's another one I'd love to try. If you dare to evolve Shinx into Luxio when you're stuck with like Discharge Luxray for 50 levels. Yeah, it is a lot of very all or nothing. Like me, if I have a Shinx, I'll risk wiping over having to evolve it. I don't care. I also need to try to hit a Lotad unless I want to wait. Because I've got the Goldeen. Yeah, Shinx doesn't really feel like a decision. It's just, you just do it. Alright, good luck. See if we got something fun. Ooh, we got the Quilava. Holy shit. Dude, it's the Gen 2 starter run. I think this is actually the dream run. Like, no joke. Oh my god. Bro. Anyone who like hasn't been around for a long time, Gen 2 is my favorite gen. And I'm like the only person who likes it. So this means a lot to me. Yeah, Typhlosion, if you delay for Eruption, as I heard that guy does disgusting things. What's the catch rate on this? I should probably calc this. Because your catch rate's probably booty cheeks. Yeah, dude, imagine I get like a really good EV for an Espeon angle as well. Alright, so this comes with Heat Wave too. That's kind of crazy. Double kick, Heat Wave, Gyro Ball, and Swift. Can anybody chip this safely? Probably not. I think everything I brought can probably kill this. Espeon is sync, yeah. Or I think it can be. I don't know if it's guaranteed. It definitely can be. I agree, Fly. I definitely, one of my things is a lot of the Gen 2 haters, I think, are being performative, man. It's popular to dunk on it, so they're joining in on that. It has its problems. I'm not saying it's perfect. It definitely has issues. Yeah, anything here can kill this on accident. So we just throw balls. What's the best ball I have here besides Great? I guess Great is Great the best? So I have Nest Balls, Great Balls, Pokeballs. I guess it's just Pokeballs. What if I copycat that Swift that it just did? That could be safe chip, right? Nope, that can kill it too. Okay, easy. Typhlosion's a Badger, right? You're so glad you turned on the Argentina game? I've seen some people in chat talking about it. What's going on over there? Badger. I don't think Honey would fit. Yeah, let's just do Badger. Dude, I'm so gassed for this encounter, man. Hey, speaking of GOAT Gen 2 guys, Xatu is also going to be sick. I'm wondering now if I should just get Xatu for Gardenia to make it cleaner because this run is so crazy. John Pork obviously has some crit risks. Argentina down 0-2 at 79. They just took the lead in the 93rd. Holy shit. Should I get my Lotad now or wait till I ideally get Barboat so that it's like 100%? All right, let's see how the Quilava is. This could be a big one. If it's a bad Quilava, do I just not delay for eruption? Rash! Oh my god, it's plus special attack. Okay, the IVs are bad. But like, plus special attack, man. Come on. 17 Spatic Rash eruption's gotta do something. Does this speed matter? It's a good nature. Yeah. It's not like minus speed or something. So Typhlosion's 100 base speed. Its natural speed should be fine. Yeah, we definitely try to delay this for eruption. So level 63. So if I want to use Typhlosion in this run, I have to PB pretty hard. So if you don't run eruption on Typhlosion, I guess you're just throwing out big heat waves, huh? Typhlosion learns Explosion at 97. See, like, I'm looking at Typhlosion set. Its last two moves are Roar and Explosion. So I've learned that late game, the vast majority of encounters can teleport, they can roar, they can boom. They don't want to be caught. So I was going to say Explosion just fits thematically, but I think it's not there for thematics. I think it's there for anti-catch slop, which I guess is a thing. That's pretty funny. But you do get like 1 million encounters in this game, so there's no wild Typhlosions at that level. So maybe it is thematics. Is Typhlosion Mono Blaze? It is. Dude, it's going to be hard not to use this. I guess I don't have to get Nomu right now. I can still wait. Should I try to get Lotad now? Should I risk it? The reason I want Lotad now is here's what my Milotic's going to be looking like. Hey, Al Widmer, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, it's been a chill one for sure. Vibe's definitely up. Oh yeah, I'm probably like 100% getting Ninetales. 99%. I totally forgot I'm about to get that. So if I get Lotad, here's the idea. So the way this Gardenia probably routes is that Delcatty beats Miltank, good luck on Ludicolo. Roserade, I've been given a gift with own tempo on Grumpig. So I could either go EXP share to get level 29, or I could do like a berry juice. After rocks, I do live crits. I'm not dead to every single crit. And on average, it's probably going to be a pedal dance from Delcatty. It's better if I'm chipped and baiting random because that's the highest damaging move. So Grumpig has a really good chance to at least get one Zen Headbutt. I think if I go Berry Juice, I can actually just 1v1 this because I don't think I'd be dead to crits. Or I don't think I'd be dead to 2 non-crits. But then I might need to sack this to Rotom to get like Muck in. But basically, it's probably going to be Milotic into Torterra endgame. So what that looks like is I've got this Beedrill, right? Swarm Beedrill with Twin Needle, which it's going to have starting at 27. With a Silver Powder, kills Torterra. So rather than trying to come in on Seed Bomb, it'd be easiest if I have Milotic chipped, accounting for Lefty's recovery, and Twin Needle kills it. Then I just come in on HP Grass or Hypnosis, because I'll be pre-badge, kill Milotic, chain into Torterra. A Lotad, especially with a Rain Dish, could be a prime chipper that just already baits HP grass there. So that's kind of why I want to just go for it now. Dustox does have Toxic, yeah. So there's like other ways to play that. That's not the only way to play it. But my Lotad odds are what, 30%? 35 versus 5% Barboach. The Quilava is not amazing chubs, but it's plus special attack, so I think it'll be good. It's getting delayed till Byron split. The speed's a little bit low, but it's not minus speed at least. I mean, Bayleaf with a Miracle Seed can chip Milotic enough, but it doesn't bait. It baits Water Pulse. I think I'm just gonna go for the Lotad. Bayleaf can be my lucky charm lead here. I just want to have as many options as possible. If things feel really bad, I can also always get a Nidoking for Rotom, but I think this Mutt can do it. Like, I have the options in my box to make this a very safe and strong Gardenia. I'm doing like a little bit of greed with delays and stuff currently. But I haven't like planned that fight in detail. Yeah, the Rotoms are still Electric Ghost. Alright, good luck. Show me green, show me green. Okay, that's Goldeen. 60% Goldeens. Yeah, the calc isn't in-game. I just have a filter that makes it translucent, just so you can see the gameplay behind it. Bruce. Alright, this tile is kind of cursed. It doesn't have encounters. Come on, green, 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 green. I'm getting edged here. What are these encounter rates, man? Speed up. Please. Just give me Lotad. See, the trick here, you have to fish on a tile where the grass to the right is on screen. That's the only way you can get Lotad to come out. Because those kind of look like Lotads, right? So if you're like over here, it won't be Lotad. You can't see it. That's the hidden tech for y'all. Dude. Okay, I'll register this too. Show me that green, baby. Come on, let me see some green. Bang. There he is. Beyond Gardenia, do you ever want Rain Dish over Swift Swim? Probably not, right? New Platinum Kaizo update gonna add Stardew fishing. Hey, the good news is I've got a good amount of experience in that. All right, I played a lot of Stardew. I had my time. I don't have to pull Lotad right now, but it potentially can give me a really clean Gardenia endgame, so I risked it. I was watching Baron do Wake Gym earlier, and someone was saying there's some Demon Kingler that if you don't have a Swift Swim Looty, it's like a lot harder to deal with. Okay, we got Rain Dish. This looks like a really good guy to alley-oop that Milotic killing the Beedrill, though, huh? It's got the special bulk. The attack's a little low. This is good, though. Okay, let's see your matchup. And then the last thing to do is to figure out if we're going to get a Ludicolo or go for the Ninetales. I think I go Ninetales. I think it's pretty safe for this box. Especially knowing Chestnut is like 700 some EXP from over leveling. I think this guy can set it up for Beedrill. Lombre, level 28, and then Seed Bomb off of Nature Powers. Yeah, I mean, look at the bulk here, man. It's really good. And then we have Rain Dish, too. Seed Bomb. Pretty solid. So let's see, how much does Beedrill need up front? Like, when does Beedrill actually kill this? I have to go Silver Powder. So no EXP share or anything. We're going to get pre-damage into Swarm from the rocks. With Twin Needle. So Beedrill does 60 minimum. Milotic gets how much from lefties? 90 divided by 5. Oh, wait, no, what am I saying? 90 divided by 16. So you get 5 from lefties. So I hit it, it gets a tick. I switch, it gets a tick. It's going to get 10. So it has a health pool of 100 in this. The 100 minus 60. So I need to do 40 damage to Milo. So Ludi's going to have to hit it twice unless I go Miracle Seed, right? Yeah, there is the chance of rocks not being up. That might not be a bad idea because I'm only switching into Hypnosis or HP Grass. So even if I'm like already in Swarm, let me see. So Swarm is at 33. So 26, right? Yeah, 26 is Swarm. I take 20 from rocks. So if I want to play around that Fiction risk, I can come in on HP Grass without dying. So like if rocks are not up, I'm good. If rocks are up, I can take rocks and non-crit HP Grass. So I do live that, but I'm risking crit there. I don't think we need a Ludicolo. I think the guys I'm most worried about are her Ludicolo and Rotom. So the team could be like that. Delcatty takes Miltank into Ludi. Roserade, I go hard Grumpig. If Grumpig 1v1's Roserade, I bait Rotom. I think I have to sack Grumpig to make it safe as possible. Because Muck can then finish off Rotom. If Grumpig dies on Roserade, Perugly can finish that. And then I think I bait Rotom in. And then I can attempt to 1v1 Rotom. It could be a little risky, but it's very doable. And then my Melodic is Lombre, get my hits off, Rain Dish, healing, and all that. And then ideally just bring in Beedrill and HP Grass. Make sure I'm in Swarm for that and Torterra and win. So that's like the greedy Gardenia. It's still pretty good. If I do the safer one, I mean, I definitely go 205 and try to get a Nido for Rotom. My problem with that is I've never gotten a Nido. I've done that manip like 4, maybe 5 times. I've never gotten a Nido from it. I always do it at level 18. It just never happens. So, I mean, I have an Ariados. I don't know, man. The Beedrill is so clean if I get the Milotic right. But yeah, we can use Lumbre here. I can go Firestone Ninetales. I feel okay with that. That's what I was trying to figure out initially. So let's go get a Firestone. Have you had bad luck with it too, Anti-Slicer? Yeah. It just doesn't work for me. That is the worst feeling when you're like, okay, I'll do it, and you just get like the stinger. Fire. Yeah, I'm willing to sack on this fight. Like, I don't have to be deathless here. I know that Peachal talked about this. It's interesting when you're on a deathless run like this, there's a lot of pressure, and that pressure can sometimes lead you into making misplays because you're like wanting to stay deathless. But once that first death pops, there's so much relief. It's like, all right, I'm on deathless. Like, it's cool. Like, you still want to play tight, right? But it takes some pressure off. So I think sacking Grumpig could make things work really nice. Because, like, dude, check out my Muck. It's adamant with really high attack. So I'm going to get payback. So at level 28, boosted payback has a 68% chance to kill Rotom. 5 rolls don't kill. Like, if I got the level up, it'd be an even better range, but I'd probably have to go, like, pre-sleep Persimmon Muck. And then if I sack into it, Muck just gets it done. Because, like, John Pork, if you beat Roserade, you're faster than Rotom, right? You're not. Yes, you are. At level 29, you are. You chip Rotom, Muck comes in, never dies, we have all the status covered, and then you actually just kill this. So all I need to go well in that case would be Roserade. And John Pork lives some crits. It doesn't even die to every crit. And then Ludi needs to not go crazy on Delcatty because Hyper Voice is kind of a poor range for the 2-shot. I got quick attack. If I went like a Rage Candy Bar Delcatty, I don't want to use the Candy Bar though. I don't know if it's ideal. But okay. Let's get Ninetales and then Gym Trainers. Even 29 on Delcatty is still not doing it. I think you have to have plus special attack to like reliably 2-shot. So 45 to 54%. Does Muckbait extra? What you mean? I am wondering if Muckbait's Torterra over Milotic, though. I guess it does. Yeah, Muck killing Rotom does get Torterra before Milotic. So that kind of messes up my Milotic plan. We'll figure something out. So maybe I do want to use Perugly for that. So maybe we don't pay back Rotom. Obviously, like if I crit it, I crit it. But maybe we go Shadow Punch. And then bring in Perugly to finish it. And then that gets Milotic. Yeah, we have options. All right, let's get our Ninetales. What's up, Madazone? Can I give Doom a good pet for you? I don't know where he is right now. I think he's in the other room. I forget if there's delays here. Will-O-Wisp is at 27. Ninetales doesn't get it, so yeah, let's delay for Willow, I guess. I don't see myself clicking it a lot on this Mon. You drop Flame Wheel. All good, Smokey, all good. Doom has a vet appointment tomorrow. He's getting his teeth cleaned. Such a Sleeper Mac album, or Such a Sleeper album. Dude, for sure. It's fire. You had to take your bunny to the vet because he got sinusitis? What is that? How do you pronounce that? Did you mean to say like sinus? Something with sinuses? Yeah, Doom is my dog named after Houndoom. He's a Rottweiler mix. Sinusitis. Okay. Yeah, I figured that's what you. Do I need to go ahead and get Nomu? I probably don't need to make that choice yet, unless I need a charcoal. You know what Nomu could do? If Roserade goes clean, I could probably bait a Thunder in the Nomu, Shadow Ball into Perugly, Copycat Rotom, and then finish with a Night Slash. Gotta dodge crit though. Nomu strats on Gardenia. What is this, a parrot stream? I've brought Nomu once to pivot. I didn't go crazy as Parrot did with the Nomu killing Miltank. That was hilarious. That was honestly fire. Okay, I think the challenge is I've gotten Chestnut really high. I don't know that... I definitely need this for the second fight, right? And I don't know if I can keep it from over-leveling in that fight, because I want it in the third fight. But that is a problem we'll figure out in a few minutes after a little bathroom break. Okay. Let's plan this gym gauntlet. Man, I'm feeling so much pressure from such a crazy box here. The sweet release of beating Gardenia is going to be nuts. And we can still get Brawn in this run? Like, come on. Alright, so fight 2, I usually just lead Chestnut, and then Ninetales cleans up for me. Let me get this calc updated. Somehow I've never seen Nomu in a run. What Pokemon is that? It is a Numel, a trade Numel that has perfect IVs. You get it in Eterna. You can trade anything for it. It's just like Chestnut in that way. Reset and get a Giga Ass Box. Man, I did that all last week. There were some bangers mixed in there. It was a lot of mid-pack though. There we go. So this Ninetales, I'm guessing, will not outspeed Weepinbell. One thing I'm going to remember this time, poison my Ninetales or Magikarp. Don't leave it pre-slept, or I'm going to have to steer for the 3rd time for the same mistake. Yeah, I never outspeed the Weepinbell. So I can just say 27. So I just need to be able to live any crit from Weepinbell and then crit Seed. Okay, yeah. So 27 Ninetales can just switch in on Cherum, kill it, tank a hit from Weepinbell, kill it. I won't be pre-slept because otherwise I'd wake up when I kill Cherum and be able to get slept, and then I kill Gloom. I usually use Chestnut as my lead, and if I do, that means I need to plan the final fight without Chestnut. So Tropius in particular gets kind of nasty. Should pivot with Quick Claw Fanfy? Dude, fuck. I haven't seen a Fanfy. That was actually the last time I saw one. That was many runs ago. Let's see. So Chestnut has how much in the tank? I hate that Smeargle too. So you have 857 left. How much is boosted EXP? Is it 1.5? $324. I'd have to split Sudowoodo 2 ways or Numel. And I think since the Numel Sash, I'd rather do the Sudowoodo. Which is fine, right? Actually, I don't think I have to. If boosted EXP is 1.5, which again, if anyone knows for sure, I don't think it'd be more than that. So like with EXP share, Numel's 433. So we're splitting it in 2 from EXP share, and then I guess Magcargo gets half of that times 1.5, right? So that means I get 324. So between Numel and Sudowoodo, I get 799. And I can spare 857. So theoretically that works, but then when Cherum comes out, I'd have to do like a billion ways split. So I think what I do is I use this for Numel. as I always do. I Will-O-Wisp pseudo, stall a little bit, and then bring in something that's going to bait Cherrim in the right way. So we'll kind of see what I'm bringing, because then that way I can use him on the last fight, and then just let him over level. Because Sudowoodo is clicking what once you're burnt? I think you could Rock Slide and Woodhammer, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we'll just have to see what I'm bringing. And then the final fight... I mean, I usually like to lead Delcatty. Delcatty's good on the first fight, too. So don't fake out Smeargle. Don't make that mistake again. Because it traces Cute Charm, so I just Hyper Voice twice, and it either Spores or Rocks turn 1 ideally. If it clicks Aeroblast, then good luck. So I can go Chesto there. Bait out the Breloom. John Pork looks kind of spicy. Ariados with Intim is obviously nice. Ariados into John Pork could be good. Intimidate and then go John Pork and bounce in the bounce. $51. John Pork would bait Tropius. We go Magcargo. Burn it. And then I just bring in Ariados on a Leaf Blade when it's time to kill this, and then chain. And then in fight 2, burnt Sudowoodo. I wonder if John Pork could be the cleaner. You could, but that would bait Weepin' Bell, which is fine. I just go Ninetales. I live 2 max roll crits. And kill that in the sun, and then chain the rest of the fight. So can this squad beat fight 1? Wait, do I have an extra slot? Is that not 6? Delcatty, Intimidate, John Pork. Okay, I have another slot to play with. That's huge. So this is actually looking pretty good so far. The first fight is always the hardest for me to plan. It's that goddamn Ivysaur. Hate that thing. The Lombre is kind of annoying too. I could use Delcatty for Lombre. Grovyle is going to be a little weird too. I think I want to prevent rocks, right? I'm going to calc with Butterfree. I'm probably keeping Butterfree, but Butterfree could be a nice lead here, actually. Because I don't have to pre-damage to prevent rocks. So I can be fully healthy, and if I'm not dead to crit, I'm probably dead to crit Ice Beam. No, I'm not. I've had Fearow for this gym twice? No, once. Once. It went crazy on the gym trainers, and then it got crit by Roserade, and I wiped. I don't really get Spearow very often. Butterfree for Lombre is risking status. If I do that. Do I actually need Love Disc for Jupiter's Gyarados? Let me fast forward there. If I don't, I think I just let it go. And then I know I can keep Butterfree and use it. So I just need to bait Dragon Rage out of this thing, right? For Beedrill. And then Beedrill just kills everything but Electrode. Right, because Love Disc would come in on Waterfall and Charm. So the alternative currently is Azu. My defense and HP are middle of the road. Damn, yeah, even at level cap, this Azu still baits Earthquake. So you actually need kind of a bulky Azu to have it, like, lock in the Dragon Rage. I mean, this fight is probably going to be light on slots, because I go, like, Nomu lead, baits Gera, go Azu. I can probably chip it and then find a pivot to get Dragon Rage, right? Would, say, Meganium do it? You're baiting Aerial Ace. Earthquake take, baiting Dragon Rage. I don't know if I have something like that. I don't think I have that. What if Azu, I go EXP share and let it over level after I kill Skuntank? Still only Earthquake. What the heck? So I have 17 HP, 14 defense. Favorite starter so far? Piplup. So Love Disc. You always live Waterfall crit. Like Love Disc into Azu, locks the Dragon Rages in. So I probably want to keep Love Disc, which means I'm not ready to... Because if I'm keeping Love Disc, then Butterfree is my current Nomu trade. My minus special attack Butterfree. In most cases, I'd much rather keep the Butterfree. Okay, so I think I try to plan this without a Butterfree then. That's okay. I mean, Love Disc can 1v1 the Gyarados too, but the way I want to plan that fight is to chain with Beedrill. I think it just makes that fight super free. So I just dedicate my team to doing that. And then Electrode's at the very end, and Camera Up just has a field day with it. Well, actually, is my Beedrill even faster than the Gyarados? Sorry, I know I'm like caught up on this. My Beedrill's naive, so I think it can outspeed that guy. Yeah, it'll be faster, so it does work. Let me level up Beedrill to have Twin Needle here for calcing purposes. Okay. Pre-Swarm probably prevents rocks from this, but I bait Grovyle. What do I want to use for Grovyle? Oh, my roster got all messed up. Cargo, Ninetales, Ariados, Grumpig. Delcatty. Delcatty for the Grovyle works as long as I'm preventing Pursuit on the lead. Ariados lead, preventing rocks. I think I can guarantee Rock Slide, right? I have to pre-damage pretty low because of my Intimidate, though. No, it's not that low. So Ariados, your problem is... Can you actually Oko this? I think you can with Silver Powder. But then Leech Life heals me out of that. Oh, that's fine. That's actually great, even. So I bait the Rock Slide. No rocks. I kill it. Grovile comes in. But since I'm not dead to Rock Slide there, it can pursue. So that's actually not good. And if I don't prevent rocks, which is viable, I'll never die to Boosted Pursuit crit. I could also just try to dodge a Rock Slide flinch. But the safest path is go Delcatty. At 28, which I can probably manage, I kill with Fake Out Hyper Voice. Why did my Delcatty over level last time I was here? I think it was after I had the steer on the third fight and I had to do more with it. Pretty sure. Because other than that, you're just killing Smeargle. That's like it. And then what's the baiting? Probably Ivysaur next. Most likely going to be Sleep Powder or Water Ball. John Pork. There's some like crit risk. I could do maybe Shell Bell. Pre-sleep. So if I'm preventing rocks with Ariados, this guy's going to be -1. So I'll be at 24. And then Leech Life gives me 35. So make sure I'm out of pursuit range. So I'm at 59. So I can never die to boosted pursuit. So we can prevent the rocks. Delcatty kills. We get Ivysaur. I still have another slot, so that's good. I think John Pork. See what happens. That baits Lombre, which I actually outspeed in Swift Swim, which is kind of disgusting. I can use maybe Muck for Lombre. Oh, you don't Oko it. Interesting.
Every purchase every day. Apply in the Wallet app on iPhone today. Subject to credit approval. Apple Card is issued by Goldman Sachs Bank USA Salt Lake City branch. Terms and more at Apple.
Okay, I usually like to go Delcatty for that.
Under $3 menu at McDonald's, a McChicken is $1.50. Because when you're craving a McChicken, you deserve.
Beedrill's gonna be slower, risking stuff.
That McChicken is just.
Did I use Muck for Ivysaur? I definitely could-ish. Bayleaf, I guess, is just kind of whatever's left. I just got to get Spider in. Yeah, Spider goes crazy there. That's no worries. So to figure out Ivysaur and Lombre. And then I think we're pretty much done and can do this. Man, Muck doesn't Oko Lombre. How? Oh, I'm adamant. That's probably why. 3 Spatic. So I'm basically min Spatic. And this guy doesn't get Poison Jab for a bit. I mean, if I go level cap, how's boosted payback here? It's a range. It's like a okay range. If I disable Scald, I'm locking it into Energy Ball, Ice Beam, Teeter Dance. That doesn't seem worth it. What am I going to be switching in on? If I use John Pork for Ivysaur. If anything, I feel like I go Muck for Ivysaur. Chip it. Because I live double crit. Go John. Finish that off. And then try to chain into Lombre. So if Ivysaur crits me, I want to see if I can be 27 here. I think Shell Bell can heal me out of range. So 86 divided by 8 is 10. So Muck I'll chip with Body Slam. 45. Do I like this game? There's a lot of stuff I like, but there are also things I don't like. The things I like are more than the things I don't like. Does that make sense? I will say currently, you know, I'll give a final thought when I beat this game, but Run and Bun is still my favorite Nuzlocke game currently. Run and Bun is still my all-time favorite. What about you, Luke? The protagonist seed, yeah, I get that. I mean, you're going to be the first person to beat it. That's pretty damn sick. I'm definitely going to like it a lot if I beat Gardenia today with this box. Yeah. Once I like get out of the blender and get like a really far run. Alright, Muck minimum chip here, or maximum chip without critting, because then his dies is 45. 70 minus 45, that's 25 divided by 8. That's only 3. So 86 minus 52 plus 3. That's 37. So I'm risking like double crit. I always have trouble slotting in a Mon that can pivot through Water Ball, I've noticed. Byron split is pretty sick. Def your favorite split you've seen. Ignore Iron Island. I haven't seen much. The only Byron split I've really seen was like when Luke fought Byron, so it's been a minute. I just have not seen anything from that split. Shouts out to Big Blaziken. How crazy is Eruption Typhlosion for Byron? Like, if I make it to Byron with this guy, like, is that GG's in that fight? Byron's messed up. This isn't perfect. What if I go level cap on you? $44. Okay, that's pretty safe. I can level cap Grumpig here. Kaya, this run is crazy. Girly Pop, you need to see this. So like I've got a Bayleaf, right? I just got a Quilava. west of Eterna. It's plus special attack also, so I'm going to delay for Eruption. I'm like delaying Natu. It's just a crazy run. I'm stressing over Gardenia. I just have to beat her, and then I'm like feeling really, really, really good. But okay, I think we got the team too. Spider. Spider into cat. Do I ever use John Pork for the Grovile? Can you just kill it? No. Your biggest sin today is envy. Look, I can very realistically wipe to the old gym leader. Like, I'm not just saying that. Chestnut Ninetales. Bay leaves literally grow on trees.
I chose Walden University because I could explore my career options before I even enrolled. Then, my Walden
I have to beat Gardenia with one death for this to be best pace, right? My best pace is 2.
So I could become who I always wanted to be.
Dumb question, but is Kaya Aussie? I'll let Kaya answer that for you. She's in here, so.
Visit waldenu.edu/undergrad to learn more.
I'm about to do the gauntlet now, Quinton. We're getting ready to go do it. Ninetales is getting poisoned. Magic Guard. I will remember this. These two can be capped, I think. Alright, payback on like max attack muck. I mean, we just dropped body slam here. Delcat, he has to be level cap tier 2, huh? Yeah. Spider doesn't. Silver powder. Did I not go get the silver powder? I guess I didn't. Johnny P is going to be Shellbell. Who's my favorite mon in this box? Definitely Bayleaf. I've never used Meganium in PK, and I've wanted to use it so badly. Like, I've been dying to use it. This is my 3rd time having it. I got one early Chikorita that died before Rourke. I had one delay Chikorita that wiped Gardenia, and this is another early Chikorita, so. It is 100% the big chick. Silver powder. Oh, I have to pre-damage Spider. I hate doing that. Poison types, you know. I need to be showing kill to Rock Slide. To 24. 83 divided by 8. Rough skins. That's 10. Plus 10. Plus 10. So I need to do kill 5 Sandshrews, I guess. Let's do that first. So glad I'm in a Battle Peach House cooking poffins. I have a confession to make. I've never made a poffin in my life. How does it compare to the Pokeblocks minigame? Even in vanilla, I've never made a poffin before. Tried it the other day, it's cursed. Like, are you just like spinning the, like, how exact? I've watched people do it, but I don't exactly understand what's happening. Alright, I'm just pre-damaging Ariados. You know how it is with poison types. I gotta show kill to Grotle after Intimidate. And it's scuffed with a mouse. Alright, 33 after Intim, I think, shows kill. No, it doesn't. Breh. Alright, we'll leech life here. 24 shows kill. Come on, man. I have to be out of pursuit range, too. 25. I need something to do 1 damage to me. Alright, check this out. 21. Let's see. 21, I heal 35. 21 plus 35. Am I out of pursuit crit range? Boosted pursuit crit does up to 52, so that works. So we do that. Ninetales is okay. We're gonna go pre-bedge, and then Ninetales is going to get pre-poisoned. Those electronic signature fields you gotta draw with your mouse. It's like that, but with a time limit. Oh, gross. That sounds miserable. Am I gonna guaranteed have to do Poffins eventually? I guess for contests, right? Like, I know that the only time I've seen people do it is for when they've delayed their Combi. I guess eventually I'm gonna want to do a contest. Ninetales, wake up. We got some magic guard to do. Did it for contests and a stupid Feebas who hated your Poffins. Other than that, you don't need to. Like, the broken contest mons, you get one of those, right? Actually, I need to... Oh, yeah, Grumpig can't get confused by the Lombre. That's right. Because I'm... Dude, I was kind of sad getting Own Tempo over Thick Fat, but honestly, Own Tempo has been great. Because there's so much confusion in the early game. I think Nut Muck needs an Orin to make this safe as possible. Right? Because isn't he risking, like... I trade my soul for extra Persian berries. I always end up blasting through them really soon. This run, I've gotten pretty lucky with them. I'm going to give Delcatty an emergency Persum. Just in case. I'm so ready to fight Gardenia, man. I need this. I deserve this. Last week was misery. Alright, I'm gonna check the spider sequence one more time. Grovile, after Intimidate, we'll see Kill with Rock Slide. So he shouldn't click rocks. And then my Leech Life is gonna get me out of Pursuit crit range. Boosted Pursuit crit range, I should say. Bayleaf, we're just gonna kind of figure out on the back end. Am I good on PP on this guy? For my Nuss pre-damaging? Yeah. You're gonna take Grovile. John Pork's gonna do John Pork things. Alright, let's get it. Okay, this should try to kill me. Perfect. Boosted Pursuit crit cannot kill me now. Okay. Slot. Fake out into Hyper Voice at this level kills. Oh, Lombre comes out first. That's potentially good, but why? Did I not have Rain on in the calc or something? If it's phase 2. Ivysaur's 38 with Water Ball. Huh, why did this come out? I think this happened before. Let's figure this out real quick. Just, it's good to know. So Grovile is definitely phase 2, right? There's no fighting moves in the back. Unless a nature is wrong in the Emmy calc. That could be it too. Because phase 2 Water Ball is 38 in the rain. Or does it calc? Because Water Ball is its own move. It isn't Weather Ball, right? Like they created Water Ball, Fireball, etc. to make sure the AI uses them correctly, I believe. So I don't think it's that.
It just tastes better. Match days deserve Pepsi.
Feel like your tooth sensitivity
Let me
is
check the
severe.
natures here.
What if I told you Sensodyne has a fast and simple remedy? New Sensodyne clinical repair starts to repair
The Lombre is
sensitive
quiet.
areas in 60 seconds. I'm so
What does
excited
Emmy
to
Calc have it
introduce
as?
this new product to patients. New Sensodyne
It's
clinical
quiet.
repair is absolutely amazing.
The Ivysaur is neutral. Yup. Then why did Lombre come out? Does anybody know? I killed Grovile, and Lombre came out before Ivysaur. Grovile was the last mon killed, so it should be phase 2, and Water Ball should be more. Because phase 2 Water Ball is 36, and Sludge Bomb is 36, and then Lombre's highest is 30. And I'm on Delcatty. I can't figure out what it is. Yeah, so in the Emmy calc, it does the phase 2 damage for you, so it should calculate stab and everything. Yeah, maybe Grovile's nature's wrong, actually. Okay, let's see. Grovile is calm. No, that's right. Yeah, so their natures are all correct in here. Yeah, Grovile's calm. I don't think Grovile was an overgrow. Oh, wait, that's what it is. That's right. Mons with pinch abilities always calc those, don't they? Yeah, they always see it. That's right, that's right. It's like Blaze, Overgrow, all that stuff, right? Yeah, yeah. So in the future when I do phase 2, I need to remember to... 43. Yeah, yeah, there it is. Okay. I'm dead to max roll crit here, I think. I'm not. So I can actually chip this once with Delcatty. I might lose a Persim if I do that. Yeah, I kind of have to risk it now because if I go John Pork now, I can get into some trouble. Actually, not really. I could get a free switch. And then my Shell Bell will heal me out of Scald range. And then I just gotta watch out for a burn. So let's not risk losing a person there. Nice. Free switch in the Teeter Dance. And I'm faster than Swift Swim. Got max speed. Almost. Para? Full para? Don't burn? Please! No! I got burnt. That's very sad. Ivysaur may be a little weird now. Yeah, Ivysaur is going to be steery. I can't stay anymore with John Pork. So I need Muck to go extra crazy. Can Delcatty come in? No. Shit, that's pretty bad actually. Let's see. This is Sludge Bomb. Or Sleep. Yeah, it's Sludge Bomb. So this is good for Muck switching. We're going to go for a big payback. We never die here. Okay, we didn't get crit, so we're chilling. We can get put to bed, though. Which is a problem. If I get put to sleep here, that's actually really bad. And then I have to risk crit on, like, Delcatty. He's totally going to Sleep Powder. He's wide lens, too, so he's going to hit it. He's in Overgrow, right? I think he is. But it's still Weather Ball. Delcatty dies to some crits. I have to send it for starters. I do have to send this. Nice. I always live this. Huge. Massive, massive, massive. I can hit Bayleaf once and then switch. We win the speed tie. Probably kill this with something else. I think I can just do like Spider. I hate this fight, man. It's the hardest one in here. I swear. I think Spider can EXP share on this fight. Keeping John Pork burnt might be kind of tech for the Breloom. I'm actually going to leave that there for now. Because I'm going to Intimidate it and then go John Pork. And I think I might be able to just 1v1 from there. Gardenia, we have a very good, rough plan. We have to fine-tune it. I thought I had a really good plan, but I realized Muck beating Rotom's going to bait Torterra early, which I don't know if I can properly deal with it. I think Ninetales can still be EXP share for this fight. Alright, I'm pretty sure Chestnut won't overlevel this fight. I mathed it out. I accounted for boosted EXP. I think we've got that right. Obviously, if I'm wrong, it's going to be a steer, but I think we're good. I outspeed the chlorophyll demons. We'll do Shellbell here, I guess. Chesto, these are just like backups, right? If I'm Giga Steering on the chlorophyll demons. We do like berry juice on Grumpig. I really don't think he's gonna have to come out. Actually, I don't want to waste that. I need to kill Sudowoodo. I need to finish Sudowoodo with Grumpig. I can Psybeam it. Okay, so this Nummel is very likely to Stealth Rocks, right? For the first time ever, it attacked me last time, because Chestnut does die to Stomp Crit, and I can get flinched. Right? If it quick... Oh no, I can't get flinched. It's Focus Sash. So yeah, that's a thing. It's just such a good lead here. Alright, let's get it. Let's see those rocks. Nice. Okay, we're going to burn Sudowoodo. We missed. Try again. Huge. We're going to let it chip down for a little bit. The reason I'm not going to kill Sudowoodo with this is because I don't want to overlevel before the next fight. I just need to get this in the John Pork kill range. Okay. So let's check. 533. Yeah, we'll be good. And then John Pork should be a safe switch, because this is burnt. And then I should be baiting Weepin' Bell now. Disable on Ninetales, we take that. Weepin' Bell's out. And then I think Ninetales should be able to sweep now. Yeah, we got Magikarp. We never died a double crit. We can't get slept. And then the other two get outsped and killed. My Ninetales can never outspeed this thing. Beautiful. And Chestnut is available. Perfect. Wanima's W ball knowledge, dude, they're so good. They're so good. Also, like, this song was very fitting of that fight, I feel like. Okay, Delcatty with Chesto lead. Pray for no Arrow Blast. Tomfoolery is the angle. Super Potion on everything. Keep Grumpig burnt, I think. I don't even know if I need EXP. I mean, I'm not bringing Ninetales to Gardenia, am I? I wonder if I EXP share that. Y'all think Ninetales ever goes to that fight? Not. I don't have a fan P to do any PP stall stuff, so I doubt it. How likely do I think it is that this rerun will make it all the way to the very end? It's really hard to say, just based on my PV, but I think this run can go really, really deep if we win today. I think it can go places. Ooh, if I'm gonna pivot Ariados, I kind of have to go Chesto. Oh, we can EXP share Chestnut because this is not going to Gardenia, like 100%. Yeah, and then I can level cap Spider. Cross poison over poison jab, right? Chusto. Chusto. I'm not going to go Chusto on Mock. I'm thinking Shell Bell on John. Orin on Ninetales. Orin on Muck. Delcatty 1 over level. Ninetales and Magcargo are okay too. Don't fake out Smeargle because it traces Q Charm. Let's see like rocks or something. Perfect. Chestnut's over leveled. That's fine. And then Breloom can either Spore or Match Punch. I think I'm going to first try to break the Sash with Muck. Or at worst, like, eat a sleep. Yeah, I'm not bringing in Chestnut to Gardenia, so that one's okay. Okay, go Spore. We'll try to wake up until we can. 42. Obviously dodging flinches as well. Okay, I live a crit here. Nice, I wake up, didn't flinch. Cool. I can get slept again though. So let's just think of baiting order. I think we can just go John. And then I think that gets Tropius. So we kept the burn on John. The burn from Lombre was a bit of a gift here. We have sleep immunity for free here. He slides. I was never dead to crit, but it did get the crit, and it dies the poison. Oh shit, Tropius Pursuit! Fuck! Imagine Tropius using Pursuit, man. That guy could never. I guess this is a random between Leaf Blade, Brick Break, and Air Slash. It can't Brick Break, right? Please no. We can go hard Chestnut. Leaf Blade would be kind of bad, though. No! Am I dead to crit? No, we're out of crit range. We gotta heal up and then burn this thing. We live crit. I think I might not even have to kill this with Ariados. Right, Ariados can probably go hard on Sunflower and never be dead. Yeah. And then just chain it up. I just gotta be out of HP Rock Bait, which is not that hard here. Alright, this should be a clean Earth Power. 76, 60. And then after... Yeah, I never died a crit here. And then I just chain the back line. So crit those up to 52. Did I need silver powder here? I don't think so. Because I did go Chesto. I might have to click cross poison. No, leech life kills it. Alright. Made it to Gardenia with no important mons over leveling. So first challenge, can I do this without a Zatsu? I'd like to do a 1-death Gardenia. I think trying to go deathless with what I have is too greedy. But 1-death would be really sick. It's kind of sad that the death would be John Pork, though, man. I've loved this mon. This has been my goat. Let me go ahead and get everything level capped for prep. I probably don't deserve John Pork, you're right. All right. We need this dub today. This is a very important dub. Alright, gamers, we can do a little prediction, of course. I'm just going to do win or lose, because I'm very likely to plan a sack. The Delcatty is alright. It's a range to 2-shot Ludicolo. It's like an alright range. Alright, we went deathless on the last predict. And when you gamble on this prediction, remember, I am going to be greeting a few delays and whatnot. I'm not going to be bringing 100% the best squad I could bring. So do what you will with that information. Because if you just look at my box, it's like, yeah, this is the freest Gardenia ever. But I'm not bringing all the goats. Okay, it's just Delcatty lead. Like, it's simply just Delcatty lead. We don't need a fake out Miltank, right? Because wouldn't faking out increase the chances of no Stealth Rock? So I just go for the double Hyper Voice. Hopefully it doesn't hit me. If it does, that's really bad. And then I probably lose Delcatty. And then Ludicolo, we just Hyper Voice, Copycat. If that doesn't work out, I need to hope that I can live and kill a quick attack. So standard stuff, that always baits a Roserade. And then we really, like, start the fight. So Zatsu, if I were to get it, what would your moves be? Me first. I mean, that's kind of the set right there. So Zatsu would be disgustingly strong here. It would outspeed and kill it. On average, Delcatty's switching into Petal Dance, so that's free. I'm only ever, after Rocks, I'm only ever dead to a crit on switch in. But I want to delay Xatu to get Psychic and Drill Peck next split. This is a calm minus attack Xatu, mind you, but I think the delay is still good here. So I'm going to, for now, leave Xatu at home. Let's look at John Pork. Enter John Pork. So the first good thing is I'm on tempo, so I do not need to bring up Herzenberry. I'm wondering, I'm between Berry Juice, Shell Bell, and EXP Share. If I don't go EXP Share, accounting for Rocks Chip, if I switch in Rocks Chip, I'm at 78 at level cap if I don't EXP Share. I live 5 rolls of Petal Dance crit. Only 1 in 4 Sludge Bomb crits kill me. There's the poison chance. No, I'm going to be pre-slept, so no, there's not. And then I live half of Water Ball crits. I think Berry Juice gives me the better odds to 1v1 Roserade and sack the Rotom. Let me see. Yeah, if I don't go Berry Juice, I'm guaranteed dead to the next move, so I'm praying on a Zen Headbutt flinch. What if I go EXP Share, then go 29? So 92 divided by 8. So after Rocks, 81. Assume no crit, just max roll non-crit. My Zen Headbutt also now gets killing rolls. 1 killing roll. 81 minus 42. Puts me at 39. So, like, Grumpig is very likely to at least get a hit off on Roserade, and then Perugly can finish. That's the idea. With EXP Share, assuming no crit on the switch-in, if I don't flinch it with Zen Head, I die to half of Petal Dances. 1 in 3 Water Balls. And then, like, no Sludge Bombs. I think EXP Share Grumpig is the one here. But if I have to go to Perugly... So here's where I think I'm most worried about Rotom. It's Ludi and Rotom, really. I have an Adamant Muck with 26 attack. This Muck has 30 HP, 22 Spit F. It's a really good Muck. And, like, if I'm willing to sack John Pork, I'm confident Muck can beat the Rotom, but it baits Torterra. Because the endgame I want is my Lodic into Torterra, so that Beedrill can chain. Early Torterra looks like more of a cope with Intimidate Ariados angle, which I'm not a huge fan of. I mean, Perugly or John Pork killing Roserade. That's always Rotom, right? I'm pretty sure it is. 76, 46. Yeah, so either way, we're going to get Rotom. And then we need to kill Rotom in a way that gets Milotic, right? So I'm taking a slightly riskier Roserade, but still pretty safe. A Nido would slot in really nicely here. Because that would probably bait Milotic, right? Because I'm, like, decently likely to bait Thunder. And then I bring in a Nido, beat that, and then the Milotic Torterra thing is solved. But I want that delay. Do I maybe try to chip with Muck and not kill with Payback? Like, a Shadow Punch crits at crits, right? What can you do? Are you killing Miltank and Ludi with Delcatty and swapping on Rose? Exactly. I didn't run Sing this time, so I'm just going to hard swap John Pork in the Rose. So I am going to have Delcatty in the back. I could do Shadow Punch Muck and then Delcatty Copycat. Risking crit, of course. I don't know if B outspeeds Rose. No, it doesn't. It's plus speed, but it still doesn't. Like, I think I want to go Lombre and B as my last 2 slots. I got a Raindish Lombre. So that's going to be the Milotic Chipper. And then we'll have Seed Bomb, which is what Nature Power is going to pull. And I'll have Raindish support. So that's the idea on Milotic. Get like 2 Seed Bombs in. Get Beedrill in. And then Chain. So I have 1 extra slot I'm not using yet. And that's going to be my Rotom, like, is it just Muck? What if I low roll Shadow Punch? Delcatty copycatting like Leaf Storm or Thunder. I don't think it would do enough. Let's look at that. So Delcatty, Leaf Storm and Thunder, and Shadow Ball. I'm looking at the min damage I need to do with whoever's setting up Rotom. Leaf Storm does more than I thought. So I need 84% chip minimum on Rotom, ideally without killing it. 67, 66, 56. So that's Thunder Mineral. Also, Leaf Storm's going to have an accuracy check. And Delcatty would be theoretically dodging crit, which is kind of rough. Oh, dude, also, if Rose goes well, I can also try to get Perugly in to finish Rotom after Muck chips it. That would bait Milotic. So I need 56% minimum for that. I'm surprised Night Slash from Perugly doesn't do more. Yeah, boosted payback is just too likely to kill. Yo, what if I disable Thunder? It'd be a random move on the Switch. I mean, here's the thing too, y'all. If I'm sacking Grumpig to Rotom, if Roserade goes correctly, I get the chip Rotom before Grumpig goes on its way. Yo, Ben, thank you for the 21 months, dude. Doesn't Grumpig learn some moves upon level up? I think Extrasensory. Signal Beam and Extrasensory. I could theoretically flinch this guy a million times too. Do you ever get enough chip for Perugly to just kill? Nah. Because then, to make John Pork's Roserade safer, I could even pivot through Muck, bait Extrasensory into John Pork. I think actually that's probably what I do. And then instead of... Then I just need something that always kills Rotom after John Pork. So Extrasensory I think is my best damage output there. 25. But then if I get sacked to Shadow Ball, I can copycat that. That's 42. We sack John Pork. The Perugly's really good. It's 30 attack, 25 speed, plus defense. It's super juiced. Could a Perugly copycat Shadow Ball finish this? If not, Delcat. I just don't know if Delcatty's going to be alive. Night Slash is just more. So might have to ball with Perugly a little bit. And then Delcatty Shadow Ball would definitely finish. Yeah. Okay. So I think the biggest thing is Ludicolo at this point, and if Miltank's rocks or not. Hell yeah, Drew. This is an all-timer. And then both Delcatty and Perugly should get Milotic. Yeah. And then we go Lombre, set up shop, Beedrill finishes. What are the odds for Miltank to click rocks? Because the big thing is, I technically have to like be ready for Beedrill to not have rocks ship for pre-swarm. And I looked at that earlier, I can do that, but I die to HP Grass crit, which is kind of like whatever. Delcatty, Rage Candy Bar, I think would be really potent, just thinking about Ludicolo. But I'd really hate to waste it there. Yeah, since I'm switching into Extra Sensory on John Pork, I don't even know if the EXP shares the move. That actually might be a Berry Juice. Grumpig has a chance to flinch Rotom like 3 turns in a row. If I bait Milo, I will go for that instead of just raw sacking him. He can clutch up. If he baits right. I think it's going to be Torterra, though. No, it's Milo. Okay. So John Port can definitely save himself. Every time you hear this song, you think about Homer singing it. Micro Berry Juice there. I think I'm just going to have to assume rocks are going up, right? Okay, so we got the team. It's most likely if we win, like, best case scenario is most likely to be 1 death. Y'all think sacking John Pork is okay? I've never been past, I don't think I've been past Gardenia with an alive one. Pretty sure I haven't. This has just been such a funny pig to use. Jolly 31 speed. We've been just like blasting stuff with bounce and Zen Headbutt. And yeah, I'm own tempo, not thick fat. I love this guy. Alright, doesn't Lotad have some kind of delay into Lombre? Magical Leaf is at 28 on Lombre. Nature Power 19. Nature Power... Yeah, we don't have to... Yeah, the B is really good. The B is definitely a run and bun reference. I'd be willing to sack Seeking. I don't know how to get it in here. Oh, I guess if I could get in on Roserade somehow, I could flail it and then, yeah, dive the Rotom and die. No, I'm kind of glad you said that because... Well, my Seeking is crazy, right? 30 attack, 14 speed. Juice type. My Seeking's pretty crazy. It can make that one fight on Cycling Road free, too. I guess getting in on Rose is harder, right? It's very doable, though, because if I'm pivoting through Muck, I get an extra sensory. I don't think Flail ever one-taps, though. It's close. Even with a level up, I never one-tap. I'd have to get some chip first. Oh, dude, I'm getting Xatu next. I think we can be okay losing John, because we're going to get Xatu. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, I think we just roll with it. We want nature power. Should I keep Razor Leaf? I mean, I guess I've got Seed Bomb. Do you ever actually use Absorb on this? Because it's not stab. I feel like maybe that can go. Yeah, I've done the Nomu thing before. I just don't think I have the slots to do it this time around. Alright, everyone's capped. For Lombre, do I ever go like pre-para Bersenberry? I'm gonna have the Rain Dish support. Actually, on John Pork, instead of Berry Juice, I wonder if I do Shell Bell. 62 divided by 8. 7. Yeah, I missed Sunflora. I did. I gotta figure out Beedrill's pre-damage. Yeah, I feel like Prepare a Rain Dish could be kind of nice. I need to hit 2 attacks, though. Right, I'm gonna need, like... It's probably a Magical Leaf and a Seed Bomb, so I don't risk killing it with a crit.
Feel like your tooth sensitivity isn't severe enough to deal with? What if I told you Sensodyne?
You just have to set this up for Beedrill to kill. That's all you gotta do.
Starts to repair sensitive areas of teeth after 60 seconds. I'm so
Alright, what's Beedrill's free damage? I just need to be in Swarm at level 29. So level 29, I gain 3 HP. I do have to go Silver Powder. So 80 divided by, or 80 times 33. 26. So really it's got to be 23 accounting for level up, right? Because I gained 3. Yeah, 23. And then rocks would do 25%. So 43 is what we need then. So 43 minus 20 from rocks. Or no, it's just... Yeah. I'm assuming that maybe no HP grass here, you know? Because if I don't go prepare a Lombre, it could either HP grass or hypnosis. Alright, 43 minus 20 puts me at 23. Well, I guess because of the level up... Yeah, so 26 plus 20, 46. So 43, right? Yeah, so 43. We're banking on rocks to win up. So don't edge yet. Because we gotta kill some sand shrews. I don't know exactly what this is gonna look like. I'm just taking 10 from each. I guess I can do 40. Holy shit, man. I'm so nervous about this. This will be, like, easily my best run, I think. The only, like, Giga Gamer I'm missing that my PB had was, like, I guess Luxray and Rapidash. Probably unlikely to get a Luxray, but Rapidash is not that rare. Alright, so 40. So I take 20 from rocks. So 40 minus 20. I never die to HP Grass crit. I gain 3 upon leveling up. And then I will always be in Swarm. The team I'm bringing is Delcatty, Muck, Grumpig, Perugly, Lombre, Beedrill. Not sure what I'm doing with Lombre yet. I think I'm going to go for the Berry Juice on John. I want to give him a chance to clutch up. I'm not sure what to do with Muck. Item-wise. Nah, Butterfree doesn't really slot in well here. Big Cat needs Persim, right? I think I go Chesto Lombre. I think I feel better about that.
Now there's just one plan, one price. $30 a line.
Orin Muck? I don't know.
For a single line. And everyone gets our best 5G network. It's a phone plan designed to do exactly what a phone plan is supposed to do. Isn't that a lot simpler? Switch today at Verizon.com or at your nearest store.
Should I just use the Rage Candy Bar and Delcatty?
Switch discount, additional taxes, fees, and terms apply. Unlimited data is restricted to on-device smartphone usage. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
The next thing coming up I'd want Rage Candy Bar for, I would say, is Mag Cargo when I fight Karen. I had a Shuckle last time I fought her, so it made it a little easier. I mean, I'm already greeting quite a bit of stuff. So I think maybe just... Because as long as Ludi doesn't pop off on me, like, I don't use the candy bar, right? If I have, like, decent luck there. Yeah, I think we just do that. I don't want to be too greedy. Also, if Miltank decides to attack me off rip, I'm risking pair, but we're planning for rocks, so... Yeah, I'm going to use it. Muck is the last one I'm not entirely sure. So Muck is just pivoting through Roserade for now. And then you might not have to do anything else. This looks pretty good. This honestly looks really good. Yeah, I think Ludicolo is the one that freaks me out the most. Usually I don't care because like my run is usually like solid, at least at this point. Not as crazy as this. I'm like, whatever, we'll just ball on Ludi and figure it out. But the stake, like this is the highest the stakes have been easily. Oh, I can't go Chesto on that if I keep him pre-slept. I think I go... I think I go Orin on you. Or do I go Miracle Seed, actually? Seed Bomb... I still have to hit it twice, Miracle Seed or not. So I just take the little bit of extra healing, I think. Or do I go Persim? What am I most likely to switch into? Water Pulse? I just have to take one Water Pulse, then I'm good. Alright, y'all. It took me way longer than it usually does to get from middle of forest to here, but I'm like really, really sweating this. Like, dude, I have to win. I will be heartbroken if this run doesn't win. It's a very good balance of greed and optimization. As far as like... I'm bringing a very strong team, but I'm not bringing the best team I can for delay purposes. But I think it's a very happy balance. Like, I feel pretty good about it. Now we're standing in the grass, so we get Seed Bomb. I'm going Rage Candy Bar and Delcatty. That's kind of one of the greed trade-offs we're going for. Everything's edged. Silver Powder Beedrill, we're pre-damaged for Swarm. Right. John Pork is like the glue to all of this once we get past Ludi. He's so important. He's very likely to die though. Alright, everybody. Definitely the most intense Gardenia I have done in Platinum Kaizo. My first Meganium run is waiting for me on the other side. We have a Eruption Typhlosion waiting for much later. Come on, baby, let's go. First, I need Miltank to click rocks. It's very likely, but it can attack. You're gonna click rocks. Alright, check it out. Bang. So we're good on that front. We're not going to take any damage now. And we're good on Beedrill Swarm Angle. Making sure the predictions ended. Okay, Ludi is potentially the scariest part of this whole thing. Because if Ludi takes out Delcatty, I'm going to really have a hard time taking him down. Maybe even wipe to him. So instead of Sing, I ran Quick Attack to give myself as many chances as possible to beat it. So we send a Hyper Voice. Or do I copycat the last Hyper Voice, then Hyper Voice Quick Attack? Would that be better? Because I'm banking on having to Hyper Voice twice in Quick Attack anyways. So that gives me a chance to like crit it. I guess it doesn't make much of a difference. I mean, crit can kill this, right? Crit has rolls to kill. It actually always puts it into quick attack range, even if it doesn't kill. I'm just gonna hyper voice. Okay, he swords danced. We're only dead to crit. Please, big roll. Just give me the 2-shot here. Come on, baby. Give me over 50%. That's like right at 50%, I think. That looks like it's like right there, right? I guess it's got to be like 49% maybe. Because it turned yellow, right? I think my chance to kill is about 50% here. We're going to copycat and pray. If not, I need a dodge crit and I can kill with quick attack. Otherwise, we're in some pretty deep trouble. I think this is a 50-50. Come on. Come on, baby. Give me at least 50%. Yes! Okay. Phase 1 down. Now we got to deal with Roserade. And for now, we're keeping the candy bar. So we are baiting Petal Dance. We pivot through Muck. Nice. We're baiting extra sensory guaranteed. Operation John Pork is a go. Berry juice and a dream. Max speed John Pork. We are faster. We get at least one hit in. It's really good if we can take this down. So what we're going to do is Zen Headbutt. A flinch would be massive. I'm only dead to crit here. I also cannot get confused because I'm on tempo. 20% chance to flinch. We only kill off a crit, so flinch is massive. Come on, baby. Flinch? Oh, John! John Pork's calling, baby. We got the flinch. Holy shit. He can live. He doesn't have to get sacked, y'all. He can live. Oh my god, John. My goat. Alright, Signal Beam. We're also going to get Extra Sensory, which is going to go over Psybeam. Do we take Signal Beam over Bounce on a Jolly Grumpig? I want to keep Magic Coat. It's a unique roll. I mean, Signal Beam is 95 base power. I think I get rid of Bounce. I mean, I guess they're both... Yeah, good for other Psychics. And then we should get Extra Sensory now, too. This is Rotom incoming. This is the part where John can die. So the idea is to set this guy up to be killed by one of my cats. Ideally copycatting Shadow Ball. Alright, let me update him in the calc, because he's leveled up. What is the flinch chance on Extra Sensory? Is it also 20%? Or is it like 10%? What is it? Extra Sensory is 10, Zen Headbutt is 20. I am dead to 1 non-crit roll of Shadow Ball, I believe. Yeah, Shadow Ball has 1. So if I don't get crit... So here's the deal. Zen Headbutt does 31%. Extrasensory does 37%. This can't confuse... No, this can confuse Raimi too. Because it has to guess my ability, so it doesn't always think I'm on tempo. So there's a chance it thinks I'm thick fat. I think I need the extra sensory damage. So I'm going to go for it. And at this level, I'm faster. At 28, I was not. At 29, I am. Let's see if you can get another flinch with an even lesser chance. That would be insane. Big roll. We can live. It's possible. We can live. Holy shit. I kind of want to try to save him. I'm not going to lie. John! I'm dead to everything, so I can't just like hard switch. I think we go for the Zenny this time for the higher flinch chance, and then that locks in the kill with Signal Beam. The copycat angle still... We don't have to, because I can kill with Perugly at this point. Alright, John. You don't want to be the first death of the run, do you? You don't want to be the first death. Come on. You need to hit 1 more flinch. Dude, do I ever pivot through Muck here? Do I ever pivot through Muck? 77. A Muck can just die to crit. I can't do that. Yeah, Rotom is Ghost and Electric, so it's not Signal Beam here. I do have to send it here, right? Like, I could go Perugly and kill this at this point, I think, with Night Slash, right? No, it doesn't kill. Yeah, this is my only play. Okay. Zen Headbutt, flinch, or die. Let's get it, John. First death of the run, y'all. It was a great run, John. You popped off, dude. John Pork, Magic Coat, Terra Luna lead. All right. That's the tech. This guy is crazy. And it was just such a unique pig. Jolly 31 speed. Like, come on. How often do you see that? And now Perugly outspeeds and finishes this off. And let me just make absolute sure it's baiting Milotic. Yeah. All right. Fat Cat. Oh, that was Shadow Ball. I could... Copycat for sauce. Wait, hold on. Can either of them do something to Milotic before I switch off? Delcatty versus this, right? I could get some chip in the Milotic before I switch. Are you dead to crit on Milotic? I don't think you are. Delcatty is. So yeah, we go Fat Cat. Alright, let's go Big Cat. I think I might be dead to crit. It depends on the level up angle. Okay, Milotic's coming. So now we have to get Milotic in kill range of Swarm Beedrill. And then we win. I'm not planning to sack anything else here. So we can get Icy Winded. So staying in, I think, is kind of nice here. I am dead to how many rolls of crit, though? On Water Pulse. This is a very good cat, by the way. It's got really good IVs. I'm dead to 4 rolls of crit. And ideally, we get this Icy Wind me. Because then it'll be faster. So I think we get some chip with Slash. Hypnosis Miss and the Copycat could go hard too. Yeah, I think Icy Wind was quite likely there. Okay, so I'm thick fat, I'm -1. It shouldn't Icy Wind anymore, right, now that I'm -1. You're just faster. And yeah, it can Hypnosis now, which is good. We want a chance for that. Right? Yeah, Hypnosis would be good here. I got a Persian Berry. And we have Rain Dish. But we just have to get one Nature Power here. We switch. Nice, Hypnosis, that's big. We're standing on the grass patch, so Nature Power is going to be Seed Bomb. It can only click HP Grass right now. Alright, after 2 turns of lefties, Beedrill definitely always kills this. This can either Hypnosis or HP Grass now. No matter what, though, I'm never dead to rocks in the HP Grass crit. And if it doesn't HP Grass, Beedrill will still be in Swarm. Right? And after, I've accounted for the level up HP gained as well. So now we go Beedrill. Right? This is never Icy Wind. Shouldn't be. I'm slower. It's never highest damage. It just has to be HP Grass or Hypnosis. Hypnosis. I think that's GG's. I'm in Swarm now. I got my plus speed Beedrill. My min roll is... %66%. And after all that chip we did, that should always kill. All that's left is Torterra. I'm going to gain 3 HP on leveling up. I'm still in Swarm. I'm faster than Torterra. I spent a week wiping to Gardenia. Okay? I was doing like 7-8 hour streams last week, just wiping constantly. I'm so tired of this fucking fight, dude. This is the craziest run I've had. Let's go, baby! Ah, let's go! Yes! I'm done with this fight, man. First Meganium run incoming. Typhlosion waiting in the back. Feraligatr routing. Perfection. The dream run is in full effect. Oh. Same time in 2 weeks. See y'all at Briefcase. Dude, we actually did it. If John Pork just hit that Zen Headbutt flinch, we'd still be deathless, by the way, but I'm not complaining. Massive shout out to John Pork, though. Holy moly, that guy carried. Let's go get some evolutions. Oh my god, dude, what a feeling. What a feeling. This is also best pace. Okay, 2 badges. 1 death. Level cap is... Hey, what's the level cap again? Is it 38 or 37? 38, right? All I'm missing is like Luxray. Otherwise, I've got the Avengers. Dude, I wish John Pork lived. I already missed that guy. I'm actually really sad about that.
Keep your confidential information classified with Adobe Acrobat.
W celebratory song too. This B is plus speed. That's what really makes it pop there. It has really low attack and mid speed, but it's naive. What do we do from here, man? What do we do from here? Alright, John Pork. First guy in the death box. We need some good wallpaper for the homie. Let's see. We probably just do the heaven one. Sky, right? Actually, no. You know what we have to do. What am I saying? John Pork, you will be missed. With all of your 31 speed IVs and your jolly personality. And your anti-confusion ability. Until next time, big guy. We do have a psychic type, because we got the Natu delay. I'm going to try to delay Penguin, as I always do. Quilava's going to stay delayed too for Eruption. I'm not doing the Psycho Boost delay. So we delay till 36 for Psychic and then level up at 37. Right? Let's see. Make sure that's right. Yeah, I always try to do Penguin Avalanche delay until I run into a fight that I need it for. I've never been able to do it. It's a luxury delay. It's not like a you have to do it. It's just if you can, you can. Yeah, Drill Peck is at 33 on Natu. Psychic is at 36. I also forgot Natu's a Magic Guard Pokemon. So that's a little bonus. I totally forgot. Ominous Wind never misses and is 80 BP. That's probably a keep. Me first. So it's going to be me first, Psychic, Drill Peck. What's the final move? Do we keep Aerial Ace? Stab Aerial Ace or run Ominous Wind? A minus attack. Never used this Mon, so I'm really not sure. Ominous Wind feels kind of spicy, I'm not going to lie. Aerial Ace is a TM too, right? Like, Aerial Ace is stab. I mean, anything I'm clicking an Ominous Wind, though, on... I don't know, I feel like it's gonna be like a Ghost or something that I could, like, Me First. Yeah, Me First is really good. It, I believe it takes away the accuracy check so it can't miss, and then it boosts the damage of the move they're gonna use by 50%. So we always keep that. I mean, for now, I can drop Confusion. I am minus attack, but I think Drill Peck is still good. Like, it's still good damage. Yeah, I want Drill Peck and Psychic for sure. Zen Headbutt can definitely go, right? Because I'm minus attack. Yeah, Xatu, I think it's a straight up mixed attacker. It's 95-95. And then Psychic is at 36, right? Yeah. I'm going to wait on him. I need to do some research into its set. Figure out what I want to do with it. So we can get some other stuff leveled up first. No Energy Ball delay on Ludicolo, but like, I can run Grass Knot once I get a stone to evolve the guy. I forget what I usually like to go here. Is it 32 or 33? I feel like I usually go 33. Oh, dude, U-turn V-drill. I forgot about that. Holy moly. Assurance can go. So we have a fast U-turn now. No Robo, thank you so much for the sub, homie. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Poison Jab on a Super Juice Adamant Muck over Sludge Bomb for sure, right? Then again, do I want mixed potential? I mean, Payback's probably still good, because my attack's so high. We're going to get Toxic over Payback at some point anyways, I feel like. Yeah, I guess you just pick between Sludge Bomb and Poison Jab, whichever, like, your Muck is better for. Keep Shadow Punch. And then Toxic Disable. I wish I did the fake out delay for Perugly, but it was instrumental in that victory. Why does Azu learn Body Slam when you get slammed? I guess like you technically could not do the delay, but like who's not doing it? Alright, Meganium, let's do it. Let's stop edging it. Let's just do it. Let's just get it. I keep Chestnut at 32 to start. This Seeking is also really good. The nature is booty, but 30 attack, 14 speed. It'll do stuff. Maybe help me delay my Penguin too. Somehow Bibarel's still alive. I mean, I'll take it. And then we have Ninetales. Oh my god, man, this box is going to be so fun. Nomu is either Butterfree or Love Disc. Funny enough, I'm actually leaning Butterfree because I might want Love Disc to set up an easy Jupiter. My Butterfree is minus special attack, so I don't know. Yeah, if I get Gator, I'll have all 3 Gen 2 starters. And just like, if this is somehow the winning run, man, that would be such a sick narrative for the video. Especially because like everyone knows I'm the Gen 2 dude, man. You know what I mean? Like, I'm Unk. I like Gen 2, okay? Chikorita has no delays, right? You just go straight to it. Or Bayleaf, I should say. Evolve at 32. Petal Dance is at 32 on Meganium. Delaying for Energy Ball. Why would you do that? Yeah, we just go straight to it. I don't need Razor Leaf. We're going to get Petal Dance over that. We're going to keep Leaf Blade, especially because I'm plus attack. Oh, finally, my first Meganium! I've been wanting to use this so badly, man. I've heard the legends of this mon and what it does to this game. It's always thick fat, too. And you get Petal Dance right now. 100 base power, 100% accuracy, and it's a spread move in doubles. Do I ever keep Body Slam to fight other grasses? Like, I don't know, man. Aromatherapy is cool on paper. I just can't see myself. It feels like such a specific situation to click this over something else. Petal Dance doesn't lock you in. Yeah, it's not Outrage. Aroma's really only for steers. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Y'all think I'm planning to steer? You think I would ever do that? One of my plans going wrong? Yeah, I don't think I want it. Wait! I just gotta like look at this thing. I think mine doesn't have great IVs, but I ain't complaining. So it's plus attack. Plus attack, 1 attack. 18 special attack. Not a lot of bulk. Good HP, good speed. You clicked it once ever to thaw your final mon and still lost. Yeah, I don't think it's worth. I mean, these Leaf Blades will be hitting too. My relaxed moth. I've never had a Seeking this far. I wonder like if it learns anything cool here. Fury attack. Okay, it doesn't. We lost. Oh, I gotta update the deaths command. Hold on. I didn't realize we still had old deaths in there. Does Bit Barrel learn any cool stuff? This is an unaware beaver. Ooh, yawn. Yeah, I'll take that. Question is, what do I drop? Hyperfang and Die Stave. Mudshot's kind of cool. Like, speed control feels kind of rare in this game, actually. I don't see a lot of it. I guess Quick Attack. Whatever. How often am I actually going to use the beaver? At this point. Becomes a decent... Oh, it gets Super Fang too. Okay, yeah, Super Fang Yawn is techie. Love Disc and Butterfree I'm going to wait because you guys might get fed to Nomu. Sandslash is back. Rat is back. Wheat or Sourdough? Definitely Sourdough all day. What about you? It's got to be Sourdough, man. Rock Slide. And then Sandslash is going to get like Cut and Rock Smash probably. It goes to pretty much every fight in here, so Cut is a given. Alright, what am I doing with this Zatu? What's my Ninetales nature again? It's Rash. Okay, that's good. Do I want Ominous Wind or Aerial Ace? Minus attack. Alright, so we're Calm Nature. Nasty IVs. Do I have Aerial Ace right now, or do I get it soon? Next level I get Psychic. So me first, Psychic, and Drill Peck are locks. It's this. Maybe Ominous Wind ends up being better because I'm minus attack, right? Even when we're thinking about stab. I don't think wheat and sourdough are the same, no. Definitely have different tastes. You delay as long as possible for Psycho Boost. We're not doing it, man. Here's what I do though, right? For the screenshot, we do put Natu downstairs to bait people into being like, holy shit, he's doing the Psycho Boost delay. So we take the screenshot first. You know what I'm saying? Alright, screenshot taking. I don't know, man. I don't have to make this choice right now, though. I am going to have to get a Nomu. So I guess I need to like look ahead a bit and decide if I want to part ways with this Butterfree or not. I don't want to do the hideout without Nomu. Alright, so Love Disc is purely for Jupiter because it gets an easy Dragon Dance or a Dragon Rage lock off of Gyarados. I can guarantee that. And then Beedrill can kill everything up to Electrode, and then Nomu kills that. Yo, what's up, Jin? For Europa? Nah. Look, we got Meganium for Europa. Lead either Magcargo or Camerupt. Kill the Snover through the Sash with your Fire Spin. Pre-damage the always bait Celio. Whirlpool, right? Because it's going to see kill. Go Meganium. You just outspeed and kill the guy. What could stop that? I guess I'd have to show a kill with Meganium, or it could Protect. And if I whiff a Petal Dance and a Protect, it could switch AI, right, into like Xatu. So I'd have to have Meganium super low to like show a kill to Celio to lock that, which is probably fine. But yeah, we got that part of Europa down. We got a Dustox for Glaceon. I think the Clefable is the scariest part. Yeah, I gotta think about the Natsu. I really don't want to trade Butterfree, even if it's a bad one. Does Love Disc do anything after Jupiter, y'all? Let's actually just like look at Jupiter and see. That's like the only reason I'm holding on to it, genuinely. Coming on Waterfall, never die to crit. Charm it to lock it in the Dragon Rage. Go Beedrill. Beedrill with Dragon Rage, we can get in the Swarm. I probably use like Azu or something to chip Gara for Beedrill to kill it. You bait Lunatone, you kill that with Twin Needle. Bait Medi, kill that with Twin Needle. Bait Tangrowth. It's a range. I don't want to go Level Cap, because Level Cap kills. But I could just U-turn out. I have U-turn now. U-turn out baiting... Let me see. Is it Earthquake AP? Yeah, I'm actually 1 above baiting Power Whip. So I bait 50-50 Earthquake AP off the U-turn, and I need to do 23%. I'm sure I got something that can take those and kill this. So Love This does that for me. My Azu, we saw, can never bait Dragon Rage, even at the cap. It doesn't do it. It's always baiting Earthquake after the waterfall. And I don't think I really have pivots that guarantee me a Dragon Rage either. So, like, I could just kill Gyarados, bait Electrode, kill with Nomu. What does Nomu bait? Medicham? Or is it Tangrowth for Earthquake? Lunatone for Earth Power. I didn't realize this had a ground move. You can't really get Beedrill in on Lunatone, huh? Yeah, you can't really... Earth Power, actually. So I would need a pivot that gets me an Earth Power. Okay. And then you just sweep the rest of the fight with this. No moves 50-50 Earth Power Psychic. Yeah, I would need another pivot, right? To... Okay, there's options. Yeah, I just... if I can do this fight without Love Disc, like, super clean, then I think that's an easy Nomu. And even though this Butterfree sucks, it's probably better than a Love Disc long term. And then Honey Trees, it's just Burmy and Combee remaining. So we still want to be Honey Maxing because we can still get Brawn. Alright, I'm going to call it a good shift there, y'all. I'm so happy, and I'm so excited to play this run. I still have the Rage Candy Bar. So I could probably do Rage Candy Bar Chestnut for Karen. Appreciate y'all hanging out today, though. I almost certainly will not be back till Friday. I don't think there's going to be a schedule change there. So Friday should be the next stream. And we'll try to beat Jupiter, Cyclone Road, and all that. But yeah, Goat Box, Meganium, Quilava, just so much fun stuff. I'll figure out what to do with Natu as well. But let's find someone to raid. W stream, men. I feel so good. The dopamine is dopamining. Alright. Who's playing some Platinum Kaizo? Any Platinum Kaizo gamers? Any recommendations? Who do we got? Who do we got? A lot of people playing Run and Bun right now. The renaissance is real. There we go. We got a Platinum Kaizo gamer. We got Game Boss Mr. G. We're going to show him some love. All right, y'all. It's been real. I'll see you probably on Friday to continue the dream run. We're going to raid Game Boss Mr. G, who's doing some Rook Split. A little bit of briefcase action. Sometime early next week, I'll have my factor box so I can show y'all what that's all about. If you want to try it out for yourself, 50% off your first box and free breakfast for a year. You can scan that QR code in the bottom right of my overlay. Or you can do exclamation factor if you'd like. All right, gamers, have a good rest of your day. See you in a few days. Now we're really on a run. We're really cooking. Peace.